Utinch Felix Bide.
Doing it on your behalf. Why did you transition when I was saying that?
Oh, don't
How
worry.
dare
They
you.
didn't get the first part. They
It's
didn't.
your PNG.
They didn't get to
Sheesh.
listen to you talk about people losing their rights.
Oh, thank goodness. Please don't tell people that I told people in D&D that they lost their rights to speak. Thanks.
Yeah.
Your PNG looks really cool, by the way.
Yeah.
Astro did an amazing job as always.
Yeah, no command should be in the title. So there's a, I think I set it to a 5-second limit. So, you know, just have 5 seconds of patience, and you'll get to use it. But yeah, Astro finished our PNGs now. Let's go.
Yay! Not including the peep or the snake. Those I don't think were drawn by Astro.
No. Muted images do not count.
Though mine is a commission. Or was.
Mm-hmm.
And mine's an edit that I did of Astro.
Well, it's technically a doodle redeem, but
Mm-hmm.
same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should.
I just mandate everyone in the campaign rack up enough points to get a doodle redeem from Astro. And those are our muted PNGs.
I have enough points for another one, but I'm not gonna do it because that's mean. And
I have enough for a
I
couple.
just redeemed one and she hasn't done it.
I
Yeah.
feel like if I wanted to do helmet up, that'd probably be better for Astro for Rizyuk.
Yeah. Definitely a blockier shape. Well, yeah. I can actually do this.
Oh, I'm sorry I didn't say this sooner. Penis.
Oh, true.
Penis.
There we go. I'll drag everyone over here now.
Oh,
shit!
oh yeah,
there's a
we're in
map,
combat,
everyone!
aren't we? Oh
What
shit!
are those?
Oh, they.
It's not time to be silly. It's
Are we
time to
supposed to see
focus.
those?
Not all of it, but it doesn't really matter.
Displacer beast.
Yes. Oh,
Wait.
is this the wrong encounter? This is the wrong fucking encounter details. Oh, I thought I didn't delete
Write it
this.
down. We've got an
I'm
encounter
like,
in the
oh
future
shit, the
at some point.
divination was right. We weren't expecting this.
Yeah. Let's see if I can fix shit. Can I not? Okay. Well, in that case, we'll have to do a quick little fix. Let me just go.
Reach, Gunther. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking perish.
Right. Why is this always so complicated?
I like opera, but it really likes to save every single tab I had open last session. I hate it. I want it to not do that. I'm gonna go.
Oh, I thought you meant the music. Opera, and I was like, oh damn.
Opera's great, but Opera GX needs to cool it on saving. Because this stuff was from 2 days ago. What the fuck?
Stop having so many fucking tabs open.
I don't usually. I close them, and then Opera GX is like, "Hey, did you want to have 50 tabs open here?" I'm like, "No, I didn't. I didn't want this. I like having 3 to 4 open at a time. I didn't want this." This music, Mel, makes me think of City Run. Or City Trial from Kirby Air Ride.
Ooh, that's so true. This does have Kirby aspects to it.
Like, specifically when things get kooky and crazy, and there's mystery things everywhere.
I hope y'all don't catch me being hangry today. I've been on a liquid diet for the past 2 weeks, and now I've got the hangry.
Oh.
I just want solid food. Don't worry, me being hungry is not actually anything to worry about. I just get more quiet.
Oh.
That's alright. Eat the beast.
Well, my hanger on the boss.
Let's go. The beast is gone.
Wait, last session, Crystal Fortnite danced. Does that mean that Fortnite dances are canon in this world?
Fortnite isn't, but I mean the dance. It's still physically possible to move in that direction. Like you can physically move like that. So
I'm gonna call it the Crystal Twist. The Pith Twist?
does this default? Okay, this doesn't default to using data statistics. Cool. Anyways, guess I'll have to do it like this now.
Can you guys hear me?
Now we can.
Yeah, it's a little crunchy, but that's fine.
Are you out?
It's because I'm going for a walk. Yeah, I'm going for a walk around my neighborhood.
Oh shit! You're gonna get us that outdoor ASMR for the game immersion.
Let's hear the wind.
No, I'm only going for. Oh, is it really bad?
Nah, it's just when you talk, it's crunchy. There's no like, it's not like we're getting ambient sound while you're not talking.
It's not really bad. It's not great,
Yeah.
but it's not really bad.
You can tell that you're on a phone, but it's not like we
Yeah,
get
yeah,
wind and stuff.
Be back. Well, I'll be back in my computer in like around like 30 minutes.
Okay.
Be safe.
Well,
Just doing my morning walk.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, we'll just see if it
I
takes...
can't do like recap, on my phone.
Yeah, we'll see if we get to enough, like get through enough, or if combat starts with them then. It'll probably be hard to run combat from phone. Anyways, speaking of recapping, I guess we can roll to recap. This panda's on
Will
a
it
walk,
be-
they won't roll.
Yeah.
They can still roll the shoe.
No,
If
because
you get money.
they have no valid reason not to recap. So they're on a walk, so I'm not gonna let them roll to potentially nat 20 when they're technically dodging recap.
Yeah,
I'll give
touching
that
grass
to,
is a
like,
huge
red,
dub in
with
life.
red. Yo, 19! Also, I gotta turn off the physical dice again for some reason.
Got a 14.
Well, that 14 doesn't matter.
Which dice option is it to turn it off? Because I gotta do that again.
Damn it.
It says... wait, I have disabled DDB dice wherever possible, but it still came up. It's annoying.
Are you clicking on the dice in the bottom left corner?
Yeah.
Because those have the animation, whereas the
But-
ones in the bottom right don't.
Oh. Oh. That's weird because it
Are
says
they-
disabled it wherever possible, and it's still...
Yeah.
Thank you. I didn't realize the ones at the right exist, so that actually is helpful.
I also didn't realize it till last session, and I was
It's
oh,
because the dice on the left are still from the DBD Beyond website, so they're
don't know if
still
you know.
like they didn't change those dice. But the dice on the bottom right are theirs, so they
you calling
did
dog?
change those.
Is this someone's dog?
Pardon, Panda?
Oh, no. Like a random dog just started following me. I'm like,
Dog. Are you sure that's not Uti?
okay, is that you?
No one besides us has the context for that.
Yeah, chat. You want to know the? Oh my gosh! I hear the panting. Oh, it's a baby. Love them. Beloved.
I don't want to keep walking because I don't know whose dog this is. It's real strange.
Do they have a collar?
No.
I know,
Can you
I think
design
it's
your,
Mel who's recapping, right?
Yeah, it's me recapping. Alright, children, gather around the fire. Don't stand too close. The fire is hot. I learned
We
that the
shouldn't be
hard
lighting
way.
a fire this close to our quarry.
It's fine. We'll be fine. Anyway, children, listen in close. Brad, my child, listen in close. I'm about to recap, unless you
Oh my
wish
god,
to roll.
Brad's here? Hi, Brad.
Keep recapping. I'm just gonna roll. I'm pretty sure we're good at 20, so that's all good.
I think it'd be really cool if we got a 20 and then chose someone else. Damn it.
It was
Okay,
very
anyway.
fucking close. I was just like, no, do not give me a 20 now. But it was an 8.
It's fine, I hardly
If
started
you'd
the
rolled a
recap.
20, I would have just let you, like, pivot, switch mid recap. Someone else pick up from here.
Mhm.
Well, I just told kids to gather around the fire.
Alright, it's Flink and
That
Sierra,
was a
so
good
I
love
can
story.
do this now. There we go. They get another friend.
Yippee! Okay, here's
Oh,
the
it's
gossip
combat,
gamers.
Yeah, really pay attention, Brad.
Yeah. Yeah.
What you missed is the reason we're here.
And like, I'm really awake too. I had like a sleep beforehand.
Oh, nice, convenient.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah, but it's just like a full combat. The one thing that I like least.
Alright, you ready, gamers?
Yeah.
Okay, so, in the last session, we talked to hunters who were attacked by the creature, and they described to us what it looked like. It was able to detect a whole hawk, and was able to take that out, has lots of legs. It was very keen on not moving as well, and making eye contact with it causes you to be petrified and essentially turn to stone, which is not good. So we decided to start having like a little powwow discussion about the basilisk and what we can do before we enter the combat, just so we can make a plan of some kind. Once we've done that, we start to make our trek around to try and find the basilisk, and it is very hard to find. We spend the day basically searching for it, and we can't find it. We do, however, see some statues, and we're able to get a closer look at it. But yeah, we see no clear tracks of the creature, but we do see indentations in the ground. But the earth wouldn't show footprints that deep in the ground, no matter how big the basilisk is, so we think something strange is going on. Instead of us spending all night trying to find the basilisk, we set up a decoy camp in the hopes that we could try and lure the basilisk and do an attack then. During this, Gunther has a prayer, and he senses the basilisk is somewhere with lots of rain / downfall. Crystal, Gin, and Levi do their watches for the night. Oh gosh, who is the next set of people to do the watches? Oh no, I didn't note that down. Anyway, the main thing is that Levi has a dream because it went down to 0 for him. He's essentially in a prison cell, which he's able to get out of, and by shrinking himself and crawling under the door, he goes towards some mumbling, and he sees 2 large giant creatures. One reaches a hand towards him, and the air pressure increases. And then Panda just went missing for a while with Uzi in a different VC. By the time they returned, it was Soreth and Gunther who were on night watch, and they hear gasping, choking, and weird mumbling from Levi. thankfully, Sorath and Gunther go to check it out really quickly, and they see that he has no pulse and he isn't breathing. So Gunther revives Levi, and thankfully they did it that quick, because if a minute had passed, Panda or Levi would be dead, gone, for real. So thank goodness. So the group continues traveling once it's the next day. While we're traveling, Sorath notices the floor is more clay-like, which is not usual for the area that they're in. And also their skin feels raw after touching the soil, which, again, is not normal. We've reached the basilisk, who is sleeping, so we can do a little bit of preparation beforehand. Sorath has like a little demon imp. I wouldn't say friend, but just someone who works for Sorath on behalf of Dougal, to kind of help out with the combat as well. And that's where we ended the session.
They're not really little. Name is Aspiel, and they're like 7 something foot tall.
Oh my god, that changes my perception. I was thinking of like a little imp.
No, they're a
What?
full-fledged
No,
devil.
Remember,
my
they
gosh.
have it like they look more like a fallen angel too. They're
Yeah.
not like behorned and everything.
They
Okay.
got they don't really got the horns going on. They just got the angelic wings that had kind of blackened and a little bit of like almost fiery orange feathers along the edge of that wing. They got fancy armor and everything. It's a nice time.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, that's my recap. Any questions?
When did Crystal Fortnite danced? Yeah.
Oh, good question. Good question.
canon
So
yet.
it was while people were talking to the ones who were attacked by the basilisk, and they went to go also check out some of the petrified persons. I went to go piss at that point, so Crystal did not canonically go with them. Oh, wait. Did I miss out a huge moment with Rizyuk, like, waking up and, like, wanting to go back to sleep for a nap as well?
That wasn't a huge
I'm
moment.
No, that was last session.
Yeah, but you still went for a nap
Oh,
in
that was like
morning.
at the beginning. That was at the beginning.
Yeah.
It wasn't a huge moment,
Wasn't
but
it?
Rizik did go have a nap.
Yeah.
That was just
Anyway.
a part of me not being within the group.
Yeah. But while people were going to look at the petrified people, Crystal decided to do a performance, try and liven up people in the town. She did a Fortnite dance. People did not really care.
Dang. How dare they?
No.
But yeah, so essentially where we left off was you guys have found where the beast is. Thing that I kind of forgot to mention last time, but isn't like the craziest detail. There are, like, with Crystal scouting around with their bird, there are vultures perched in nearby trees. Likely just vibing around this thing, picking up, like, random things that aren't turned to stone during this thing's little rampages. Not seemingly any kind of, like, spooky, crazy, magical creatures, just vultures. They're just birds. But they're there.
See.
Why would vultures be around? The thing turns other things to stone, so there'd be nothing for them to scavenge upon.
Well, so far there have been people who have escaped, leading to a decent theory that perhaps not absolutely everything that encounters this thing turns to stone.
Oh, that was in character, don't worry.
Yeah. This is more just information that Basic would have, that there are survivors, often survivors with very bad wounds. If one of them were to, like, succumb, yeah.
Sorry to clarify. Oh, you mean the basilisks chill with the vultures?
Seemingly.
They're friends, Your Honor.
We'll have to be careful in the approach, as the vultures might react to us coming in. Stir.
Peek and see.
How close are we? Wait, we could see these vultures?
Crystal could see them.
Crystal could see these vultures. Okay.
Where we left off was with you guys, like, 1,000 feet away from this.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So everyone
yeah.
is essentially allowed to set themselves up wherever they want. Depending on how close you get, you might need to stealth a little. But y'all did do well in finding these things ahead of time. Which means you can kind of, like, move yourselves and just slap all of you onto the map. There we go.
Is it on the rock or is it the rock? Shoot.
Okay, so I'll get to that.
Okay.
Oh, true. I didn't think about having a counter for ACL.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can. Is there a way to grab that directly from the sheet? That would be convenient. I don't think so, though.
Red Asbiel was very, very like, what the fuck when they looked at you, that Flinken.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know who that is.
Aspiel is the devil that Sorat summoned. That kind of works for them now.
Okay.
And they looked at Flinken and we were like, oh, what the fuck? More or less being like, because I've mentioned that both like Fae and Fel stuff is like stuff of fairy tales, and this creature is very old, and for them it is also just fairy tales, and they just looked at Flinken and were like, wait, what? Those things are real? That magic is real? Huh. I didn't plan on that. So yeah, that was more or less it. Anyways. Y'all can position yourselves wherever you want. Any of these?
You look like kids standing behind like our parent who's about to speak to the manager because they put too many pickles in our burger.
You could be like, well, that just means you get more pickles. Why would you be distraught about it?
Alright,
Because
since we
yuck.
It's more food for less.
Alright, since we know where the location of the beast is, do you think we should surround it first before approaching it? It might take more time.
Well,
We could stealth it.
The thing is, you guys
So-
can walk around and approach from quite a distance from different angles. Like,
Yeah.
the world exists outside of this map. So, y'all, that's why I say y'all can approach from whatever angles, depending on how close you want to get. I might call for a stealth check.
Yeah. Also, the plan, at least the starting plan, is trying to get
Yeah, you guys
me in
are
position with an
are
greater
allowed to take some time
invisibility.
to talk through plan stuff real quick.
Yep. And Panda is still out, so
Yeah, we'll get there eventually.
yeah. But the plan we were talking about last time is getting Ryuk in with greater invisibility, see if they can reduce creature and then restrain them. And then Gunther would activate Aaron Deluvi, and Sorath would suck his blood. During Aaron Deluvi, it keeps Gunther alive. And Sorath would get their blood buffs. It's like the main stuff we had planned out. Everybody else attack from a distance beside Sorath and Gunther. Three.
Okay, there we go. We've got full token. Can just be Aspiel for now.
Well, SBL would probably be attacking from melee distance too.
Well, let's let them decide what Aspiel's doing. They know how they work, so.
We should talk about failure contingencies if I am unable to restrain the creature. If I'm unable to restrain it, I could always try to use my reaction to charm it during its turn, but it also have to be during its turn, which is dangerous. But in doing so, it'd be dazed, basically. Or it'd be incapacitated, I think that's what this is. No. Let me look at the specific wording. Multiclassing is fun. It gives me so many reactions. So, yeah, it is incapacitated status.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning that it probably would not be able to freeze us to stone.
Yeah, maybe.
But the problem is, it is a Constitution. No, it's a Wisdom saving throw, so that might be a better chance than. Because what I'm banking off of is getting it. If I can get it with reduce, I can invoke disadvantage on strength checks against Ryuk, who would have advantage with Giant Smite. But that's a Constitution saving throw away with reduce creature.
Well, I will ask what everyone else is doing as well. Like, what y'all plans are. You want to get into that, like, start within that melee ring, you definitely have to roll stealth.
Yeah. And would I be rolling advantage if I have the Infiltrator armor and greater invisibility?
I mean, greater invisibility, you're just invisible. Yeah, you roll advantage.
Okay. Because I was only asking because this form of armor negates my disadvantage with the heavy plate armor. Yeah. And then the greater would give me advantage. Apply poison. Oh yeah, we can apply poisons to weapons.
Mm-hmm. For those of you who had gotten a poison, you can definitely do that.
When we apply poison, do we do we add anything to our weapon, or do we just mentally
It's
know
just
that?
something you keep track of, and the next time you hit someone with that, it's going to do some extra poison damage.
All right, cool.
So my idea with these little circles is so that we always have someone on different areas. If that makes sense.
So it'd have to look.
Don't have to
different
start
direction.
there. Don't have to like go back to there. But
I will
just,
say
like,
mechanically.
trying to have general areas where someone is on each side, right? Sorry, what were you saying?
I will say generally, turning is not something that is limited by actions. As long
Okay.
as you have access to, essentially it's a free action, which means as long as you can move about and do stuff, you can still look around.
Mhm.
So, if you guys can fully restrain this creature, then you might be able to force it to look in one direction. But beyond that, it's not like I pick a cone and that's like for that turn. Thing
Oh,
is,
I know.
I was more for Matcha mentioning like, so someone can be like, so it can only look in certain directions. That's
I was
yeah.
more focused on if it decides to move in one direction, then like
Yeah.
shifting these to close in. So like if it goes this way, then we shift all of these to move and trap it in a smaller area. Basically, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Not
that's
that we
smart.
have to do that, just because I know that like looking direction doesn't really like doesn't matter, but if it decides to move, then having different like distractions from all sides to try to get it to decide which way to move. And Sorath will be like, I just put numbers to like kind of help divvy out how many people can be in different areas. Because like Gunther and Sorath and Levi are gonna be in this area to start because they're all gonna be nearby each other. And Sorath will probably have Asbiel be away, but still somewhat like nearby. Oh yeah, do you have an owl token?
I don't have specifically an owl token, but I do. But they are technically a beast, so they'd
Nice.
be a.
Can we label these?
You
Like,
can give
can
them
I
names.
label the Asbiel ones? Okay.
I think the Aspiel one is labeled to be Aspiel.
Oh, okay.
I think it mainly just shows when you hover.
I do not see that, but I trust at the same time.
Here you go. Little owl token now.
But yeah, I think just like kind of starting in different areas is probably a good idea. Just so if it does decide to move and attack someone, that it's moving in one direction, and then the other 3 directions can keep their distance and do things.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Back.
Panda.
Hi.
You used that joke twice in one day.
Hoping for a third one.
Yeah. Something like this.
Now it should show.
I'm kind of just staying away out of the melee area if you are not wanting to melee. I'm not sure how far it can move. I assume pretty far, but it's slow.
It's
at the
probably
same
got
time.
reach.
Yeah, so maybe
I would at the very start cast greater invisibility on Matcha.
Okay. And that lasts for an hour?
1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay.
Oh, whoa, that is a big difference.
Okay, so to answer, especially now that Panda's back, the thing beneath the Südwald beast is not a rock. It is soft, kind of sludgy earth that the beast has sunk into. Seems like it's been there for a while, and the earth has gone like almost soggy around it.
I'm guessing it's like excrete some sort of slime.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Or
I mean that's
acid.
like the general guess, you know.
Yeah.
Because the soil from before seemed acidic, in nature. So it had whatever like fluid it secretes is very like acidic.
Yeah.
Which also goes with I don't know what happened to Rizyuk, he's gone forever. Well, which also goes along with like the acidic wounds and stuff we saw, like the burns. But yeah, so the kind of the rundown of what we had talked about setting up was Rizyuk going in, trying to restrain, and before he does actually attempt to do the restraint, we have Sorath and Gunther do their Aram Delivi exchange. Levi is there to make sure nothing goes wrong. Yes, our blood exchange.
That means on Levi's first turn, he'll most likely be using a hold action on calm emotions.
Yeah.
If you
wants
guys
to.
happen to go, if I happen to go first,
That's
just
really
another way
funny.
around. Doesn't matter.
Can y'all see the Rizyuk token again?
Yeah.
Matcha, you could see the Rizyuk token the whole
Yeah.
time, right?
When I was invisible.
Yeah, once the invisibility tag was given at you, because I didn't have share vision enabled, Matcha's tokens all went invisible for y'all.
Yo, that's great.
It's kind of silly.
Yeah, that's really funny.
The only person that'd be able to know where I was would probably be Levi.
No, I don't have to see invisibility up all the time.
No, I thought concentrating on it would make it so you
not at
know.
all. Concentrating just means they can make you no longer be invisible whenever they want.
Yeah.
So
Hey, Rizzo, you taking a shower there?
For all intents and purposes too, once Rizyuk gets invisible, like he's gonna start like going towards it. It was just we're doing the chat of out of character.
So
what we're gonna be
essentially,
doing.
I guess we are doing now the immediate pre-combat actions.
Yeah. Applying
yeah, I just put-
poison to weapons
Mhm.
if you have poison, which I do, so I'm going to get rid of it from my inventory.
Is there any
daytime
way
or
to?
night? Oh, sorry. I was gonna ask if it's daytime or night, like during the day or during the
It's
night.
daytime.
It's daytime, but everything is dim light. It's always going to be dim light if you're outside in Pleasant Valley.
Can I put up shroud? Probably.
Yeah, that's one of the actions you can do.
I'm going to bonus action.
You don't have to worry about bonus actions. That's just pre-combat stuff.
Okay, can I poison gauntlets or no?
So, no.
I was guessing not.
Because poisons that are injury poisons require piercing or slashing to enter.
Yeah.
You cannot poison the lightning, and you cannot poison the thunder. So, no matter how much poison you put on the speaker, it's not going to infect people who listen to it.
Yeah.
And if you pour like a vat of venom onto an electrical outlet, it's not going to poison the electricity, it's just going to short the circuit. So,
Well,
I didn't think
Okay,
so.
so apply poison to all weapons.
Yeah.
Sorath would probably focus on telling Asbiel to do as they see fit for helping take down the beast and any threats that might come up during this. And like she would explain what her and Gunther are doing
Mm-hmm.
and how Riziuk is planning to go in. So we're planning on trying to restrain it if all possible. And then go in and take it down as we're able.
Yeah. So Levi, Sorath, Gunther, and Risu, let's say, get the 13 temporary points from Twilight Sanctuary to start.
Ball.
Oh, can I summon a spiritual weapon at second level?
You can cast it. Where do you want to put it? If you want to put
It's
it,
just gonna be right
Hi,
next.
Julian.
if you want to put it
Um,
next to the creature.
No. It'll just be next to us. I'll just slowly move it.
Okay. Yeah. Think of it like
Yeah.
this. If you are like, you can use essentially these trees around as cover.
Yeah.
And
No,
to
that's what I
hide,
plan on doing. So
so-
he does like the because I think spiritual weapon is like a very shiny thing.
Anyone
I'll put it
nearby
in chat,
Levi.
Jewel.
Shoot. I didn't realize spiritual weapon wasn't concentration. That's sick.
Yeah, it's really good.
Nah, it's not. So yeah.
Here you go.
So
We're
I'm
in the
looking for
dark
like a little,
vicinity. Yeah.
I'm looking for like a where do you put it in? I just put like
Make sure you're looking at your spells. I have all my spells on a little thingy,
Mm-hmm.
on little sticky notes in front of me, so I don't forgore, because I be forgoring.
Does Gaiden, Flunkin, Crystal have anything they want to do before combat starts? Anything they want to cast or set up?
I coat one
Held
of my
actions,
axes.
anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I
Oh,
coat one of
shit.
my axes in poison, and I hide behind a tree.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
actually.
How many people were given poisons?
I already had a poison from before
Yeah, those are the poisons.
that I hadn't used. Who all got poison? I'm pretty sure Jewel got poison because we tried to focus
I think
on
you had enough
melee.
I think you had enough that Thorath, Gunther, Crystal, and Ginol could get poisons. All
Yeah.
of the weapony people.
I think so.
Yeah.
So make sure you are handling that in your inventory. I just moved my quantity to 0, and
Yeah.
I'll write that down too that I have a poison.
Alright. Are people good to go then?
I'm good.
I believe so. I
believe so.
am, I should say.
I would say with
Okay.
the shot, I also activate stuff on like OT, but that's not a big thing.
Okay.
Mel, are you
Okay.
good to go? Bread,
Just as long
are you
as-
good to
just
go?
on me fly.
Sorry, I'm eating yogurt.
No. Are we good to start combat?
Oh,
Yeah.
Nothing
Okay.
nothing you wanted to do before combat, like pre-cast, pre-activate, Brad? You're just good.
No idea.
Okay.
Just go.
Valid.
You're so valid.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna telepathically tell, tell each of the melee people, I'm gonna go in.
I mean, you are right next to us, but valid.
you-
So we're
you
trying to be
are-
quiet.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
could
So as
step 5 feet over.
Yep. I'm gonna approach it, and as I actually, You guys probably don't want to stand here because if I'm detected by sound, it's going to look this way.
Well, they can.
Or you could move somewhere else.
You could approach
True.
from any direction.
I'm going to. Yeah, I'll go up here and approach from the east.
Okay.
So I'm going to approach.
I'll say then, make your stealth check.
Yep. With advantage?
Yes.
Not the stealthiest of boys. 17.
Okay. Let me. Yeah, I can roll.
Oh.
So, you're not gonna get the full surprise on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
But you are still invisible. But I'll say as Ryuk kind of speedily tries to sneak towards the beast, you feel yourself kind of sink into this like sloshy earth that makes a surprising little like amount of noise, enough that you can see the vultures take off. And they're gonna hang out here. So I can probably don't need to. There. More or less manage without. Nah, it's fine. They'll be hovering like about 20 feet up in the air. Let's just keep it like this. So the vultures take off. The beast doesn't move or react. But I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Got it. Jesus. This is gonna really throw things off.
3.
Being the last person, the
12.
second to last.
You do have your luckies back if
Initiative.
you wanna use the lucky on initiative, Joe. And I guess
15.
How does that work actually? Let me check.
Oh shit.
Okay, yeah. Salem, you also need to roll initiative for Aspia. Their initiative bonus is 2. There. Okay, cool.
Hi, I was talking, but I was muted.
So,
It
oh, true.
updated my D&D Beyond initiative. I don't know if you use that,
Yeah.
but okay, because it updated the one I got for Asbiel to be mine.
Yeah, yeah. I'll just
So I don't know if you can
edit
adjust the
it
order.
back
I don't know.
to where it should be.
I had a 10. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Well,
guess as Ryuk moves in and there's like the vulture thing. Technically, that was supposed to be a pre-combat thing. With the bite Iram Duluvi thing. Right? Are y'all going for that?
Yes.
Okay. So
Oh, that might fuck me over if I get uninvisible.
I'm guessing that Gunther is gonna allow Sorath to hit with this. Or do you want Selm to roll to hit? Okay. So you bite into Gunther, and you do have some degree of hunger. Do you want to fully sate that hunger? Just have a little bit? Or are you trying to actually get a rush? Just drink until you get a rush.
Probably a little bit. And then see how Gunther is doing.
Okay. Make a wisdom saving throw.
13.
Okay. You bite into Gunther. This is Sorath's first ever time feeding on someone who isn't Dugal, right?
Yeah.
It is. Not great. Flavor is dreadfully boring. Kind of painfully unexciting.
Yeah.
Kind of just makes you want to drink the little bit of Dugal blood you have left. Do you resist?
Yeah.
Gunther is gonna take 5 damage. Not blocked by temporary hit points. So just take it from your normal health. And that definitely counts as enough damage to trigger Irm Deluvi at whatever level you want to trigger that. Okay.
Ooh.
And Sora gets no rush at all. So yeah, but there was a little slurp, and Irm Deluvi is activated, and Levi does not need to cast any calm emotion. Anyways, that all activated, up and running. Levi is actually first in initiative order, which is surprising. Panda is muted, so great timing. I'll give them some time. If not, I'm knocking them down in the initiative order.
I'll just be holding calm emotions until Thorath and...
They've done
No,
the
we
thing.
didn't.
It wasn't necessary.
Oh, okay.
Calm emotions was not needed to cast.
Okay.
So you're just first in initiative order. Risyuk's invisible approach was sadly not as stealthy as...
I can't see the map anymore. Wait, give me a second. I have to refresh the screen because I couldn't see the map anymore.
I should have flown.
It's okay.
I should have flown.
Yeah, flying could have helped.
I wanted to have the bonus action for Giant's Might.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I would use with my bonus action slowly move the spiritual weapon. I don't have a token for it, but I don't know how to make a token on here.
Just... What's the thing? Yeah, we need to go through and just have a bunch of like token thingies. What's a funny thing to give you?
I don't know.
Frying pan.
I don't have a frying pan token loaded up and ready to go.
Do you have a pillow token?
No. I have creature tokens. I am just going to You know, these
Goku.
things are also small. I'm just gonna chuck a whole ass fairy and let that represent your spiritual weapon. So, there you go. This little guy's your spiritual weapon now.
I don't think it'll work. What, can I like look at his feet or something and then try to cast blindness on it, or do I have to look at his eyes?
So
Because it says a creature I can see, but it's like I don't know what you mean by like word like the exact.
so far, y'all have been able to look at the creature. It hasn't done anything.
Oh.
You guys can't see its face. It is currently pretending to be a rock.
It's doing so good.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think. I'll probably just let Rizik.
Rockets,
I mean,
bro.
I much of I guess walk up to 30 feet, 5, 10, 15. To like, I think this is around 30 feet. I'm 30 feet away from the thingy.
25. You can be one
Okay,
step back.
right here. Yeah. Then I'll I'll stare at the bottom, I guess, near thing, and just try to cast blindness on it. Let's see if it
Okay.
works.
What kind of save is that?
It's a Constitution, so I'm pretty sure you're gonna pass it. But
Okay. Let's check that then.
but better you might roll on that one, and
13. I rolled low.
Yeah, my save is 17, so yeah.
Okay, cool. So, blindness, deafness, you can pick one of those, right?
Yeah, I choose blindness.
Yeah,
I choose one. Not close. Yeah.
I guess that you would have chosen blindness.
Yeah. And then it just turns out it's actually a sound beast thing. It just plays sounds and you get petrified. Like, oh,
the way this creature works is that if you can hear its covers of Duran Duran, you get petrified. It's just the Südwald beast is just in a Duran Duran cover band. That's the entire lore.
Okay, but where did you spawn this? I would put it behind this tree, and then I would just slowly move it up.
The fairy?
Yeah, no, the spiritual weapon. Yeah, the fairy or whatever.
Let me see if I can. Yeah, you should be able to just move it.
No, I can move it. I just wasn't like you spawned it like right here. I want to make sure I don't like
You could have spawned it wherever. I just plopped it onto the map.
Okay.
You are allowed to spawn it wherever you want, and then move it from there.
So 5, 10, 15.
Is blindness, deafness, concentration?
Yes, I would. Blindness, deafen.
Yeah.
Is not actually funny enough.
Okay, cool. Then Risik stays invisible.
I think that's the reason why I like really showed it, because I don't have to concentrate on it.
Nice, good to know.
Yeah. But I think just every turn you could make a save, right?
Yeah, I'll look at it.
Yeah. Is that in range for special weapon to, I guess, slap it?
No.
Okay.
You're right. One score away. It'll get there next turn.
Yeah. Alright, that's in my turn.
Okay, cool. In that case, next up is Aspiel. So, Thorath is still able to decide what Aspiel does, and you are still functionally in control of them until concentration is broken, so you get to move them about, choose what they do, so on.
Okay. I don't know, like, what... I didn't ask about this before. Oh, like, what abilities they have.
You can go into your sheet, extras, and click on them. And they
Okay.
show up. They have a
Oh,
whole stat
cool,
block.
cool.
Do that. Oh, okay.
I think I will go for Bless. They're too far for that, aren't they?
They can move.
Probably move them. Yeah, I could move them. How far? 30.
Yeah, so they have they can fly 40. So if you want them to be flying, they can move 40.
Sure.
And then
It's like, I think it has to be they can see within 30 feet.
yeah. 3 creatures
Yeah.
they can see within 30 feet. Doesn't have to just be allies. But yeah. So if you any creature that is blessed can add a d4 to its attack roll and saving throws until the end of the next turn.
Ooh.
If a blessed creature targets Asbiel or Sorath with an attack or harmful feature, they must make a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw or choose a new target. So you can pick.
Or Sorath is pretty cool.
Mhm.
I should have done that pre-combat. I didn't realize. My bad. Okay. Yeah, I'll just have Asbiel move over for now. I think they'll hold an action with their longsword. Just in case.
Okay. Hold the slap with the longsword.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Moving on further then. It's Flimkin. This is way up here.
Oh shit. Let's see. So, the thing is, like, disguised as a rock still, right?
Yes. It is still pretending to be a rock. Because it has
Can I
not
class,
seen anything that it feels like attacking.
Can I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it?
Yeah, sure.
Wisdom saving throw of 17.
Okay, thank you.
Makes sense that an ambush predator would have high perception / wisdom.
It might also be dumb as shit.
Wisdom
Not
and
wise.
Negative
intelligence are 2D.
Let's go!
That is 10. So, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, it begins what? It laughs uncontrollably. And what else? What does it do?
Starts prone for 10 turns.
Hey.
Nice.
It just sounds like that.
If it has an intelligence
Yeah.
score of 4 or less.
Yeah, Uti, we'll need you to
What level is the
replicate.
intelligence?
What is the laughter sound like?
Wait a second. There's questions about intelligence scores.
What's
Yeah,
the
no, you're
intelligence score?
Oh, a creature with intelligence score of 4 or less isn't affected.
Yeah.
There, I'll say, you do know how these spells work. If you want, I allow you to take it back if you assume that this creature isn't intelligent enough to understand humor.
It's like...
I'll allow you to do something else.
Like, what type of, like, I don't even know what, like, I'm just gonna cast it anyway, because I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna go through with it.
Okay. This thing does have an intelligence score of 2. So, sadly, there is no
funny laughter.
Yeah.
You do still have bonus actions.
What can I do for bonus actions? Bonus action.
You have inspirations, Mantle of Inspiration, or you can activate your Mantle of Majesty.
Imagine not being smart enough to get it to be able to hee hee hoo hoo.
True.
Sad life.
Hey, dogs laugh.
Who's nearby?
Wait, is Skin that smart?
Crystal is right by you.
Yeah, Crystal is right next to you.
So,
Sup, beach?
Yeah, I can hit Oh, I'm just gonna leave him for now. There's nothing really else I could do.
Okay, sure. We figured out that it's very stupid, at least.
Yeah, big stupid.
Yep. Oh, good. Somebody else's turn.
Gunther.
Yeah, Gunther time.
It's time to go apeshit, buddy boy.
Gunther is in Urumdulubi too, so they do be moving fast now.
Oh, that's You still can move.
It is blinded now, though.
Oh,
Yes, it is blinded.
yeah.
It can indeed not see anything.
You can get in position to beat its ass into submission. Bars.
I'd say since it's blinded, you wouldn't have to
What
worry
motherfuckers,
too much until you wouldn't have to worry about me restraining it right now too much.
Let me see.
How long does it last?
You can put blindness into the game log, Panda. If you select it and then you.
There we go. Oh,
This-
1 minute.
At the end of its turns, it can reattempt that saving throw, but it's 10 rounds.
So it has disadvantage, Jewel.
And I'm sure that it has to be
Unlike-
able to see a creature to be able to activate its ability.
Mm-hmm. So you could go apeshit. Bananas. Off the wall.
Yeah.
Just
you
a
could
little
charge
bit
it.
as a treat.
You could charge a spare bomb.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Throw a Pokeball at it. It's blinded.
Oh my god. Yeah, we gotta hit it eventually. It's like in a Magic game when no one else is wanting to. I know this is a bad analogy for Jewel. It's like when I'm in a Magic game when no one else wants to make the first hit, because then that means everyone's angry at you. It's like in Smash when everyone's
Right.
having a fun, silly time, just like crouching at each other and jumping and being silly, and then someone has to actually hit someone else.
Hmm.
Easier for some people than others.
I always swing first.
Yes,
Which-
like I said, easier for some people than others. Yeah, like I said.
Okay.
Let's go, Gunther.
Get it this.
Giddy this. Their ass. I don't know their gender. Get its ass. Oh, you moving.
With an intelligence of 2, I don't know if it understands the concept of gender. It is free.
We'll go with it then.
Okay. Easily get in with your movement. You do have advantage on attacks against it because it can't see you.
Man, I
Holy
missed my
shit.
chance to say just like conservatives.
Good job.
Aim them out.
Ah. Ah.
I get fake laugh like that.
That definitely hits.
Hey, Gunther, let's go!
Oh.
Take
I
7
miss
damage
Panda.
and then plus the Deluvi damage.
I miss Levi. I miss Panda.
It'd be 2d4 necrotic. The kind of bloodied storm that's kind of formed around Gunther amplifies your swings.
Makes real.
Mm-hmm. Hey, the 2-hit roll wasn't too bad.
You're damaged.
This is the...
Thank goodness it's getting poison. We don't even have to worry about if this thing has a resistance.
Alright, cool. So it should be... So what is Gin's normal poison damage?
Okay.
Because it's an
2d8s.
Yeah. So you roll 2d8 and 2d6. I believe. No, 2d8, 1d6, it might be. Let me check my notes. Never mind. I'm just gonna make it like 2d6. Because this is not normal Gin poison.
This is super.
This is Gin poison amplified with some other fuckery. The normal poison has 2d8, and then they've added some extra ingredients to it to boost its power.
Yo!
Okay, I want a poisoner's check from Gin.
Okay. Actually, what's that?
That's just like the poison check that you roll to make poisons.
Oh, the poison ring. Okay.
That check goes for more than just making poison. Okay, cool. You don't notice it yet, at least.
Okay.
Hard
Yeah.
to pick up information in the heat of battle. But yeah, if you want to smite, you can smite. That's definitely an option.
Strong
For the
over.
villains.
And this is also the first hit, right?
This is just the first hit.
Oh.
2d8 for level 1 smite. It's 1d8 plus whatever level. So.
There we go.
Hey, that's better. And 8 damage. Okay, cool. That was the first attack.
Welcome back.
Panda.
Honestly, having the low roll of the damage is better than having the low roll on the hit.
true.
Because if you roll once, there's a chance to hit a friend.
No.
Oh, we don't run severity. That's right.
Yeah, no. I'm guessing you're going for a second swing. Yeah, I mean, you have 2 of those. Might as well use them. That also
Whoa,
hits.
wait, double 12!
Yay!
It's a while, and that a 12 gives you a 22. Ding, 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 ding.
No. You cannot
Damn
have
it.
12 gold for that. Yeah, that also hits.
Oh yeah, sorry for the tangent.
Okay. Some damage. Three. Is that a second smite? Okay, nice.
Wait, why is red?
Believe because one of them was a 1.
Oh, I had it as a D8.
What the fuck is the what is the repeat of last turn here?
For a second, I thought it was a 1d8 with plus 1.
1, 2 on the poison damage, and then 1, 7 on the smite damage. No more poison damage. Poison damage is only it's only the first hit. Poison is used up in 1 hit. It's not like a passive buff.
Is blood, so you have to have all red numbers.
And then... Okay. Bonus action remains.
You got almost max roll on the other gate, though, so that's good. Oh.
Don't show in your bonus actions. Should, but I'm not sure if it does. Oh, it doesn't. Well, yeah, you're very able to hit it. You can do, for some reason it's not showing up under your bonus actions, but you can Iram Deluvi Lightning Strike it for your bonus action if you wanna. You can use the shield to try and shove them prone or move them 5 feet. Prone would give advantage on melee, which blinded already
gives advantage generally. So prone probably doesn't do a lot while it is blinded.
Because prone also gives disadvantage to ranged attacks.
It gives disadvantage on ranged attacks. So it would cancel out the advantage for ranged. Okay, nice. Just show up with them.
Damn.
Yeah, for some reason it's not showing up in your sheet. I'll fix it after the session. It should be showing.
Thankfully, with the intelligence roll, it feels like that's probably not a scenario we have to worry about. Levi. With the intelligence.
Okay, cool. Anyways, it is 30 saving throw, which this thing isn't great at. It was supposed to go into Iram Deluvi, but I think that kind of ended up failing. What is your save DC? 15. Okay, so just barely saves. Manages to kind of wriggle out of the pit. But yeah.
That's a good turn.
Yeah, unless there's anything else you can do. I think you've used a decent amount of your movement at least, so. Yeah. Your save is 15. It says on under your spell section. You can see your save and your spell attack and stuff like that. But yeah, if lightning is the last thing, then we'll move to next turn. Mm-hmm. Let me see. You were over by Surat. You've used 30 or 35 feet, about there. So yeah. I still have a lot of movement left. Okay. It is blinded, but it can still try and attack you. With an opportunity attack. That is... Oh, that should have been disadvantage. Consider the natural one there. Oh, it was disadvantage. It did hit natural one, so it does miss its opportunity attack as it tries to kind of chomp in the direction it thinks you were as you back off.
Almost biting it, Rizu.
Not in the entirely right direction for that, but yeah. That leaves us with Gin. You can. Any opportunity attack that misses you, you can use your action to hit. If you want to do that before Gin's turn happens. Yeah. Yeah, go for it, go for it.
Counter. Hey.
Mm-hmm. Are you putting another smite in that?
Hey. Oh, it makes max damage blue. Hey.
Okay. That was a very damaging turn from Gunther. Yeah, congratulations, buddy. You did 96 damage. Anyways, now it's at least good. A lion time. Yeah. Lion, are you here?
Oh wait, I was muted.
Yeah. Cool.
All right, I'm going to chuck Mr. Clean at him.
Mm-hmm.
I do I have advantage?
Yeah, it's blinded.
Gotcha. Mr. Clean advantage. Oh. 29.
That hits.
Rolling for damage. That's 14.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna
Hey,
do
yo.
the poison on it. 6 coins.
You got max damage on that.
Yeah, on the poison.
Poison. Damn, 13.
13, nice.
Oh yeah. I think this one also is the special one.
I don't know if you had...
Did I have 3?
You had 3.
Gave it.
One goes to Sorath, one goes to Gunther, one goes to Crystal. You have all the
Oh
other
yeah.
poisons.
Oh yeah. I gave it to Crystal.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Why did I give it to Crystal? Anyway.
I had one from way earlier.
They
I
don't
know
last
if
long.
that-
So if you have one from super
Expired.
long ago, it's expired.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm going to... I think he took 96.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to bonus action attack with Gambler Sagger.
Mm-hmm.
Advantage.
Yay!
27.
27 also hits.
Damage. Damn it. I did
We're fucking this bitch up, Tay.
11.
I should update your weapons to accurately reflect the damage.
Yeah, I just don't know how to do that.
I'll do it for you then. Do it
Okay.
after session.
Thank you. I use my action bonus action. I could do not second one, action surge, but
You still have another attack from your attack.
yeah,
You get to attack twice per
I forgot
action.
about that. Okay, I'm gonna attack with Gamma's Dagger now.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Okay, so I guess 30.
30 does hit.
Whoa.
13.
13.
And after that, I'm going to end my turn.
Okay, cool.
Still hiding behind this. I'm still like in cover with this tree, right?
Yeah, essentially you probably just move out to attack and then move back afterwards.
Alright. Then I'm just gonna stay here. Stay put. End my
Okay,
turn.
cool. In that case, it's Crystal.
The bitches, sweet Crystal, coming at you live. Can I send my owl to go and like make one of the vultures like full or something? Like try and they're currently in the air, aren't they?
They are in the air. So your owl can't attack anyone, which shoves and grapples count as attacks. It can deliver spells or use the help action for you, but it's not something that attacks.
Okay, that's fine. That's a drawing board.
I'll attach a laser to it later.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. I guess I might as well charge in and it. Yeah. Okay.
The Südwald beast is still blinded, so you still get advantage on all your attacks against it at the moment.
Sweet. I will use my feline agility to charge in.
Mm-hmm. So your movement speed goes to 60 for the turn.
Yeah, I can reach. In we go. I'm also gonna have the owl follow me to kind of help. Be my little helper.
Emotional support owl.
Yeah.
You have to go one more step closer if you want to hit it in melee.
Oh, you're right. I forgot the rock was not the monster.
Just
Not the whole monster.
Hey yo, all your streams are in danger.
Okay, I'm gonna use. Ooh. Oh, I see. I'm gonna use Surge Strike in that case.
Yeah.
So that's the one with poison on it, and just do a little stabby stab.
Okay. Make a roll with advantage to hit then.
29. Oh, with advantage. Let me see if I crit. Damn it. That would be nice.
Yeah. 29 definitely hits. So you get to roll your damage, roll your sneak attack, roll your buffed poison.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be a lot of damage. Hang on, give me a sec.
I forgot. When does Rocket ever get the thing where they crit at 19?
No.
Okay. That's just a fighter thing, right?
It's a couple of things can get it, but as far as I know, no rolls.
Hooray!
C2. 11, and then 3. And then the poison is 2d8 plus 2d6.
2d8. Oh, which one's the D8? 2d8 plus 2d6.
Mm-hmm. For the poison damage. Yo.
And then can I also use Whales from the Grave?
Yeah.
Can see within 30 feet. Oh, Vulture 2. I'm gonna try and use Whales of the Grave on you.
Okay. So,
So 3.
is there a save attached to that, or does it just take the damage?
It just takes the damage.
Okay.
It takes the owl.
So, Vulture 2 is just a normal bird. So, upon taking 23 ghost damage, I guess it just explodes.
Yeah.
And then as a reaction,
Mhm.
can I create a soul trinket of
Yeah,
that?
you can grab that Vulture's soul. All of
Yeet.
the little cub spirits rush from your attack at Vulture 2 and just literally grab its soul straight out of its body and bring it back to you. It's just the bird
Mine
just
now.
falls dead to the ground.
Wait, this is the first time I see a number that's blue.
Do it again.
And then the soul trinket will also look like the bird,
Mm-hmm.
vulture, in a little figurine, like a little Polly Pocket doll.
Yeah, okay, nice. One vulture has been decisively dealt with. They'll have a bonus action.
I still got the bonus action? Oh my gosh. Okay. Also.
Oh, true.
You successfully land with you can use its magic to cast confusion on the target with a DC of 15 as part of that attack. Alright. Can you also.
Could you click on confusion? It should be up by the charges of the sword. In the sword menu you have open on the right.
Oh, yes.
You can see the spell attached to it there. So what
I
saving throw
see.
type is it?
Wisdom 15.
Wisdom 15. We've already seen it's not great at those. And it's disadvantaged because you sneak attacked.
What did you roll, please?
Did it show? 15. I rolled 2 17s minus 2.
Oh, damn. That's impressive. Okay, well then, bitch.
It saves. It does not get confused.
Damn. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna stab it again.
Mm-hmm. Going at it with a slipstream. Still advantage to hit.
Ooh, not 20.
Okay, well, roll to see if you get 20 coins.
Okay. If I roll the damage, it should automatically do the advantage.
Yeah.
Sorry. The crit. Cool. That did not do the crit.
Oh, does it not do it in above VTT? That's lame. Well, in
Do I
that
just
case...
click again?
Yeah, it'll allow you to re-roll with crit. It'd be very funny if you roll, like, still the same. Ah, it's a little higher.
Just a little bit.
Okay, 14. Nice. You still have some movement if you wanna move about. You used 35 to get here, so you have 25 you can move somewhere else.
25 to move elsewhere. I'll probably back up a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Let me actually get a ruler and work out how far I can go back. Oh, I can actually move back a fair amount. Okay, cool. Just gonna move back here then.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna make a
Don't worry, Crystal. I'll take out the other birds.
While this is happening, that reminds me, I forgot. Could you make another poison check with advantage this time? This technically should have had 2, so I'll just make this one as advantage line.
Got you. Advantage. Is that 2 20s?
20 coins!
20
coins!
20.
Oh my
So,
god.
I'll say, with a double natural 20, okay, I'll just tell you fuck it. I'm just gonna not be, like, detailed about this. I'm just gonna read the fucking feature to you. So, the Südwald beast has something called selective poison resistance. The Südwald beast has resistance to poison damage and the damage from all poisons, as well as advantage on saving throws against poisons. If it takes unresisted damage from a poison not native to Pleasant Valley, it has vulnerability to this damage. Gin's poison ignores resistance and is not native, meaning all of the poison damage that has been done with the help of Gin's poisons has been doubled. That's part of why Gunther got 96 damage.
God.
Let's go.
Yeah. This was the thing when you like rolled really shit to like study poison earlier. You could have noticed this about the creatures here, that this was a possibility. Yeah.
That's so funny.
Lamau.
So,
yeah. Has a 10 on the initiative.
Be careful, Lion. Sometimes double 20 get you some devil touched you at times for some reason.
Has the combat tracker in here wrong? Oh, maybe.
Sometimes double 20 summons browser to sound.
There we go. Descend. Get lowered.
It turns out this creature just gets one-shotted.
I got
I
low.
needed to do it earlier and then it did change and I was like,
If
it's
you guys
fine, they know.
Kill it before Rizyuk has a chance to do anything. He'll just go invisibly, sit somewhere, and just be like,
He's just gonna sulk. Okay. I'm guessing that's the end of Crystal's turn. Because they have used all their action, bonus action, movement, and reaction. Yeah, this is a CR 20 creature. So
I don't know what that means.
it means it has the same CR as like dragons.
Yeah.
Like big dragons.
a wolf is a CR 1/4 or 4.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm surprised it doesn't have legendary actions.
None that we know of.
Yeah, so that ends Crystal's turn, right? So
Yeah.
funny that I was gonna have it take a legendary action.
I thought usually legendary action leads with also legendary resistances.
Oh, so legendary resistance and legendary actions are totally separate. Some creatures have legendary resistances, some creatures have legendary actions, some creatures have both, some have neither.
Okay,
legendary resistances I hate more than legendary actions.
I mean, no, legendary resistance is too bad. You should burn it, but
legendary resistances are really, really important to put on certain creatures because sometimes resistances can just break an encounter. Anyways, it is going to have a vague idea of where Crystal is.
I'm not scared.
So it is going to use a legendary action to pounce.
Oh shit.
And it's going to pounce. Let's say it lands here.
Can I make an opportunity attack?
Nope, you weren't in melee range.
Oh, okay.
I'll put it there. And it's gonna try to make a bite attack against you. It's part of the pounce. But disadvantage because it's still blind.
Miss it.
Miss.
Well, you couldn't have done an opportunity attack because you used you used your riposte.
Reaction.
Miss.
23 to hit, but disadvantage.
Miss it. Please.
Miss it.
Wonder
Oh.
when these forces gonna come
Did
into
it not
play.
roll to everyone? I can
No.
re-roll it. It was 23 to hit, so fuck it.
No,
Nah, I
I see it
trust
on the
you.
stream.
I see
Okay.
23.
Okay, sure. I could re-roll it though.
Nah, we trust you.
No.
There's a
It's
small
there.
chance I crit,
We
so I could re-roll
We can't
it though.
see, like in another normal sense, we never see DM rolls anyway
Yeah, we
because of the
usually
DM
don't see
screen,
DM.
so
Yeah.
it's probably better not to let us see.
Now it's in
So
disadvantage.
you're gonna
too.
take
Damn.
14 piercing damage.
Ouchies.
Glomp.
And 21 acid damage.
Ouchies.
Crystal just got fucking glomped.
Yeah.
Damn.
But didn't you
Well,
say
it
Crystal's
got-
fetish was like something vor?
They didn't
Yeah,
get bored,
she-
they just got bitten. There's a difference.
There is a difference.
It's kind of partial vor.
Yeah.
It's vor with manners.
You know,
No.
there's a vor is all about like being consumed. You know, if
Biting
someone
is
just
totally
kind of
different thing.
chewed a little bit, it's not
I'm
vor.
sorry,
That's
what
something
is
else.
vor with manners? What is-
A little bit of,
vor
just a
with
little bit of
manners
biting.
is- Yeah, you're not eating it whole and like you're enjoying the flavor by having just a little nibble, you know?
Okay, so because this
Oh,
happened at
okay.
the end of your turn, you are ending your turn within 10 feet of the beast. So make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, shit. Well, I mean, your dexterity is pretty good.
Nat 20.
Okay. So as
Like I
this
said.
pounces and gets near you, you feel the earth around you gets like soft, and you start sinking, and you kind of like start doing like this awkward step dance to not like sink further into the mud. But yeah,
You're like a new Fortnite dance.
yes, you default
Sweet.
dance in spots
Imagine.
to not sink.
Sweet.
See? I love this turn being Jewel being like, oh, I should have stayed there. Oh, I'm happy I didn't stay there. Okay. Well, that makes it Sorath's turn.
Let's go!
Oh, whoa!
Mhm.
And then just to confirm, that rock was just to represent
It's not a
the
rock. I've
creature.
said multiple times. It's mud.
I'm just double checking.
It's mud.
It's still mud.
That's its little mud puddle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have a mud bath later.
If y'all
Yeah.
hadn't gone
Acidic
like,
mud bath.
if y'all hadn't done the, if y'all hadn't spotted it, this encounter would have started with, instead of having the creature token there, it would have a rock token in that mud where I would have described like a rock that's kind of stuck fairly deep into the ground. Also, yeah, Riposte does the exact same damage as an opportunity attack because it's just a melee attack. So,
Must-
Oh
my god, dice. Let me grab my
Roll
dice.
for blast.
Let's-
Roll for
let's-
blast.
Bless. Chat, you can also roll
9.
for bless.
anyways, it is the Sorath turn now.
Okay.
I got a
look,
13.
as the thing finishes
you
its turn,
yelling?
I want to use my reaction because it finished its turn.
I thought that was a legendary action.
No, it doesn't finish its turn. Crystal finished their turn.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
It
was
just
a
did the
legendary
legendary action.
Yeah.
Stop trying to steal my turn.
I'm not- I'm
Okay, I
just
steal
making
your
sure
turn.
that my ability doesn't get lost.
Okay,
Can I steal your turn?
so no. Okay, can I get over there? Movement speed.
It is decently far away now.
Ah,
You can use your
my
action
movement
dash.
speed. Okay, so I have 55.
Mhm.
You got 55? What?
Don't worry about it. Okay, I can get. Well, because of the sword, I can get right here.
Wait, would you have
The sword gives me 10. I got 45.
yeah, I'm just looking
My
to see
blade.
if that is factoring in. Yeah, so you should have 50, I believe.
50.
Because you have a speed of 35, the sword puts you at 45, and then you should have vampire speed at 5. So you're not 55. You're 50, I believe.
Wait.
So you're
Is
square
that
away.
good?
Yeah.
Fuck. This range. Damn it. Alright. Uno momento. Actually, I'm not gonna move that far. I'm gonna come be by Gunther. And I'm gonna cast Shadow of Moil. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Want to use your bonus action on something? I think you still have one.
Oh, true. I'll do Hexblade's Curse on Zibiot. The Beast.
Süd.
Südwald. Südwald's Beast.
There we go. Cursed.
Yeah. Alright, cool. That's Sorath's turn.
Okay. That breaks your concentration. Roll 3d6.
Eight.
Aspiel will be around for 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. With that turn taken care of, it is the terrifying, horrible vulture's turns.
Wonder what these.
You.
Remember, vultures can
fuck.
spit vile.
They're gonna fuck us up, guys. We're so fucked.
I'm gonna
Is
have.
still the first turn?
This is still the first
Yes.
round.
Yeah, it's still the first
Wow.
turn.
Not even close to the end.
There are some long rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Do need to get better at. Fuck it. Okay. I'm gonna have one vulture swoop by Crystal.
I ain't scared. Come at me, bruv. I'm ripped.
And it's
Like,
going
we would've
to
left it alone.
roll against you. It has advantage because vultures have pack tactics, apparently.
Oh my god, wait, really? Holy shit.
Cool.
Wait, vultures have pack tactics? What?
Does a 7 hit?
No, it doesn't. I'm a
Yeah,
god.
Okay,
Look
it
out,
swoops down at you and then swoops back up.
Crystal, watch out, we're fighting a coven.
You can opportunity attack it if you want.
But didn't I use my reaction already?
Oh, true, you did use your action to steal a soul. True. No opportunity attack for you. The second vulture's gonna go for your bird.
Remember,
Oh no.
Gonna
a group of
swoop
vultures is
by.
called a coven.
Wait, it's Crystal's bird. Wait.
That's a natural 20.
Dad! My dad!
I don't even think it's a roll. I'm pretty sure it's just dead.
Your
I'll be
bird's gonna
honest.
take
and,
6 piercing damage.
and here I thought vultures were scavenger birds. In character, like, oh.
I do think that
My
kills your
little
bird.
felt owl! My little felt bird!
So it strikes with its beak, just chuck it straight into the plush owl, ruining the doll. The spirit having to leave it, and it just falls to the ground.
I really
torn.
like that fabric! No!
Turns out having a 1 HP familiar in the middle of combat does have its risks.
No,
it was
not
worth
that.
it. I'll do it again.
Consequences of my actions.
Uh,
Not the consequences of my action.
Actually, it was a consequence of a bonus action.
I hate you.
Okay, so... It wasn't a bonus action at all, was it?
No, I was talking about, like, didn't you channel through the owl for bonus action?
No.
It
It was just there. Okay.
For no reason. Oh no.
Yeah, the fabric is in, like, the mud around it. Yeah. This is how I inflict real damage.
And hopefully the acid doesn't eat away at it.
Okay, cool. This thing is going to... Okay, cool. It is... So... The Südwald beast will start its turn with... kind of what's mainly Sora picks up on, this welling of cursed energy. And it will cleanse itself of one effect of its choice.
I think I know which one it's gonna choose.
It's going to choose blind.
Whoa.
No longer blinded. But I'll allow Crystal, Levi, and Sora. Because Crystal's closest, Levi has their effect, and Sorath is the one that's attuned with the curses. I'll allow the lot of you to choose your pick between investigation or nature.
I think I'm shit at both.
Well, I mean, there was. I mean, I guess I'll go with
Investigation
nature.
it is.
I'll do nature.
Investigation.
I rolled
3. Let's
Crystal.
go, Crystal!
You notice that the beast seems to react in a certain way. There's something that shifts in the way it kind of flexes itself. And you can see, now very face to face with it, its eyes no longer blacken over. So that'll be something to interact with if your turn comes back around. But yeah, what I'll give Crystal the benefit of is this is a half health trigger. So you guys have gotten this thing down to at least half health.
Hey, this bitch is hurting.
Let's go.
Maybe the fact that you guys did an incredible amount of damage did an incredible amount of damage. Who knows?
Whoa.
But it's not blinded anymore. So,
and Crystal's right in front of it.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I think Uti's just trying to get her hopes up. I think it's actually
Yeah.
at full health still.
I'm pretty sure Crystal's about to die. I'm not gonna lie, but
I had a good life.
I'm sad it's out of my range for when it finishes its turn.
Well, whose fault is that?
Crystals! I'm joking.
Well, if you had been something it could track, it might have tried to pounce you.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's gonna bite against
Why
Crystal.
do you want to be glomped so bad?
Fetishes. 17.
Alright.
Does that hit you, Crystal? What's
Machi,
your
you have a
AC?
glomp fetish.
Yes,
No, I
it
just want
does.
to be able to be within range.
Gang, I might McDie.
No,
I might be
That's
on
your
the
exact
floor.
AC. Okay.
Yeah, that is.
no.
oh, and you
Yeah,
want
I
to roll
I had a
5?
good
to hit
life.
that exact
Take
AC.
21 piercing.
All right, let's see the acid.
And 22 acid damage.
Goodbye, Crystal.
Down.
Are you down?
She's down.
I'm down.
Oh,
Yeah.
Down,
I'm down bad.
How many
down,
overkill
around.
damage?
That was 12 overkill damage.
Yeah,
Oh,
not
geez.
you.
Okay.
Swinging.
Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, it's not crazy.
Number 1 with a bullet.
And I'm gonna
Oh,
have
yeah,
this
no.
thing.
Can't get a bullet.
I'm gonna have it.
Let's attack Crystal down. Which
This is my fault for having such a low initiative.
You literally rolled a dice.
Yeah, I'm gonna
It'd be
have
like
it
that with the orange.
move here.
I mean, if you really wanted, Levi could have gave you Vigilant Blessing.
Oh, actually.
And it's gonna use its
Levi's fault.
second attack.
Hey, you didn't ask, man.
I want. So the Südwald beast bites Crystal again. It just kind of jumps at Crystal, bites her, and then bites her again, just goes down. And then it kind of just barrels towards Sorath and Gunther, incidentally ending up nearby Risig as well. And it's going to go for kind of like a spin for a tail swipe.
Oh shit.
I am going to ask
Beyblade.
you guys, the three of you within melee range of it now, do you guys want to do a strength save to try block it? Like to essentially brace against the impact and try and resist the effects of it? Or do you want to make a dexterity save to try and essentially jump it?
I'm gonna say strength.
I'm gonna go for dexterity.
Okay. I'll say you'll definitely have a hard landing if you
Yeah.
do the save, meaning you'll definitely sink into the mud. But if you jump, you'd avoid the effect of the attack altogether.
Yeah.
I ain't jumping shit.
I ain't blocking shit.
So, all of you can choose whether or not you want to make the dexterity or strength saving throw. And yes, you do have
roll.
shield.
Oh fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
Join me in death, friends.
I ain't jumping shit.
Well, the
Hey,
nice thing is these three at least have a shroud, right? They have a little bit of shield.
Okay. Dex saves, yeah. You can either do a strength save or a dex save, yeah. The dex save would be +3, the strength save would be +6. Mm-hmm. So, situational bonus. So your dex modifier is. So you have Aura of Protection, which gives you and anyone within that aura a bonus. So what's your aura size? 10 foot.
Help me, please.
So that's a +3 to all your saves and all of Sorath's saves. And you can add another +2 to your dex saving throws from your shield. So your dexterity saving throw in this case would be a +3.
Bum, 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 bum.
They're lower than your strength bonus.
Yeah.
Fuck it, we're jumping. Okay.
Yo.
Okay, so +2 from the shield gets you to 20, which is the DC.
Meets it, beats it.
So, Sorath, with it boosted up to a 12, fails.
Let's go.
So, Gunther is going to completely avoid this, but they are going to sink into the dirt, same way Crystal did at the end of their turn. So while you are sunk into the dirt, your speed is halved. And you can, on your turn, leave the mud to remove that. Yeah, so, oh no, you're at 30 speed. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Sorath and Isiuk are gonna take this damage. 19
28. Oh,
bludgeoning damage. You guys are gonna be knocked 15 foot directly away from the beast. So that would be... Isiuk goes to this square. And Sorath would stay here because they're gonna get knocked into a tree and take
Oh, true.
1 bludgeoning damage.
Fuck.
You got knocked into the part of the tree that has like a little thorn in it.
Yeah.
Because you essentially did the equivalent of a 10-foot fall, but sideways. And
That is
both of you
so-
are prone.
Well, that's cool.
Not the worst.
Now where's the second attack?
Yourself.
That was its second attack.
Time for his third attack.
See, I told you I expect to have 3 attacks.
Let's keep going. Keep going.
That ends its turn.
Okay, ending its turn, I'm going to use my reaction to hit it with the Rune Carver Stone Rune.
Okay.
It's got to do a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. That's a 2.
Oh, it failed! Yes! Okay.
Like it has a -2 to it. So
So the creature has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated.
Incapabulated.
So it can't take actions or reactions.
cool.
Okay. And it can make a saving throw at the end of each of its turns. It's for a minute. Most things are for a minute.
Well,
Here for a
it's
minute.
your turn now.
Okay. Ugh. With that, also incapacitated, is there also auto...
Nope.
Oh, did they change that?
Nope.
Yeah, they did.
Never been a thing.
I thought when you hit somebody, like, hold person incapacitates them in a...
Whole person paralyzes.
Lamau.
Oh, it's paralyzation.
Yep.
Lamau.
Well, I'm gonna get up, and I'm gonna run towards it.
You're gonna get up, and let me see. Yeah, you're gonna get up, and you're gonna pick whether or not you want to look at it or not.
I'm invisible still.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, true, you are invisible still, so you don't have to worry about it,
Yeah.
because it can't see you. Sure.
What is... Yeah. So I'm gonna run towards it.
Mhm.
I got knocked down, but I get up again.
Okay, so... Yeah. And I am going to use my bonus action for Giant's Might.
Mm-hmm.
And with my action, I'm gonna cast... So, first Giant's Might. And then action, going to cast... Reduce.
Okay.
Also, sorry, I need a concentration check from Sorath. Constitution saving throw from this thing. Cool. This due to... What was it? 19. Okay, you still keep Shadow of Mile.
Nice.
Also Constitution saving throw. 18.
18. Let me see. Con 17. Dang. It passes.
Okay.
Let me look at incapacitated real quick again.
It just removes their ability to take actions.
Yeah.
Actions or reactions?
Does legendary actions count?
They are actions. Bonus actions are actions.
Okay. Also, they are charmed, so let's see if I can... I'm going to still go for that. I'm going to go for a... I'm going to do a action surge and use my action gain to try to grapple them. Okay. So would that be an athletics check?
You're trying to grapple them. Action surge and then one of your attacks to grapple. Sure. Yeah. Athletics check.
Okay. 14.
Let me roll for it. Which, this one, cool.
Come on.
$30.
Oh.
Oh.
You try grappling it. Does not go well. Can just hold on to it for a bit.
He just wanted to hug his buddy. It makes sense, a big creature.
Yeah. Well, that stone rune's going to be doing a lot of work at least. So that's my turn.
You still have another attack, right?
Oh no, I used my action to grapple, and that's a full action.
Grappling is an attack.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought... Okay, so I get one more. I'm going to hit it... Action surge only gives action, extra action, not bonus action, right? Yeah, only action. So, still in this form. You know what? I'm going to try for one more grapple then.
You're going for a pretty hard check there.
I am, but since I'm in my infiltrator armor form, I can't really change it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go for one more of those. Because it would be at disadvantage to try to attack it. Right. Bless you.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Instead, let's go for... let's go for a... Oh.
Get cursed.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm going to go for a force, a dragon breath then. Breath weapon. Let me check that cone real quick. So it's a 15-foot cone. Let me see if I can make it 15.
19. 2.
I hate cones, it's confusing. So it starts from me, right?
Yeah.
15, is that? We'll just have it so it's not hitting Gunther.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a dex saving throw.
Well, it's not great at that, so that's good.
I like the description of the breast weapon.
11.
It fails, so I'm gonna roll that 2d10.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 14 force damage.
Nice.
Okay.
That's neat.
And that is my turn.
Cool. I'm gonna check a thing real quick.
Oh.
I am looking to see if attacking a charmed creature breaks charm. That might
It doesn't say in the description.
Yeah,
of the
it might be a feature of all the other charm effects, but not the condition itself.
Yeah.
In that case, I say it stays charmed.
Yo.
For now, at least. Might change the ruling on that the future, depending on resources. But yeah, that ends your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That means... Why did my tabs disappear? There we go. We're all the way back at the top with Levi.
Levi was moved. Oops. Levi would move here and cast a healing word on Crystal.
Okay.
It's a quick 1d4. And then,
I did not mean for those to stay.
so 8. And then,
I'm so fucking bad.
Ulti, is there a world that I could use a action as a bonus action?
No.
Yeah. I mean, there's not really much I can do with the action here, so.
You have cantrips you can cast, I guess.
I mean, I guess I'll just
You do
chuck
have
a Sacred Flame at-
Frostbite, you have Sacred Flame. They are actions, you can use them.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll just throw a Sacred Flame at him.
Yeah.
It's not a I have to hit to attack, right?
No, that's a saving throw.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Cool. Which one do you want to use? Frostbite or
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame, okay.
Sacred Flame. Yeah.
That is a dexterity saving throw, so good pick.
Oh yeah, no, I actually took the gamble on the blindness with the Constitution. There's no way I'm gonna keep taking that gamble.
Okay, that's a 3. So roll your Sacred Flame damage.
A 6.
Okay. Cool. State your turn.
Yep. Oh, actually, well, is this the word I need to stand for Aziel, Soras, Gunther, and Rizek to all get the shroud?
Is it within 30 feet?
Yes, 30 feet. I'm
Yeah.
trying to measure for Aziel. Aziel's the one who I'm a bit
Yeah.
worried about.
And that means everyone you mentioned gets the new temporary hit point rolls.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
I needed that. Well,
temporary
you?
hit point stuff. Roll your temporary hit points.
Yeah, but that's the end of my turn.
Yeah.
11.
If
Nah,
you have
thank
less than 11, you now have
Oh, that's
11.
13. What?
Crystal's back. Don't need to do the thing I was gonna do.
Speaking of Aspiel, it is Aspiel's turn. I get to control Aspiel. That's fun.
Whatever.
He's gonna do 1 billion damage.
Uchi, can I move the beast real quick to erase the triangles under it? I didn't mean to draw triangles.
Oh.
I
Thank
thought there was like an AoE button for a clone.
It's fine. You don't have to worry
Oh,
about
yeah.
it. Just
I'll
do
use that next time.
This. So, Aspiel is going to... What the fuck?
Oh, why did that put it out? I thought it would have been... Sorry, ignore these.
Anyways, Aspiel is gonna move up to the beastly creature. I'm gonna pick to not look. They are going to bless themselves, Sorath and Gunther. So y'all count as having the bless spell for this turn. And you have to make wisdom saving throws if you want to hit Aspel or Sorath. And they're gonna make 2 attack rolls against the beast. Disadvantage.
Oh, because they're looking away.
Yep. That misses. That's another 13, so that misses.
And flanking is only good for sneak attack, right?
Flanking is not a thing in this game.
Ah.
It's an optional rule that I don't like. Flanking, sneak attack doesn't care about flanking. Sneak attack just cares about whether an enemy has other enemies near it. Like if that enemy has a creature it is hostile against near it, you get sneak attack.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have Aspio go. Let's say.
Also, yeah, the only type of flanking I like the custom rule of +2 and not advantage. Advantage is too much.
I don't like flanking because it's almost always effortlessly possible.
Yeah.
So
I'm happy we rule it without it. Then
I'm just gonna.
Yeah, just have pat tactics.
we gotta play Cobalt team.
Oh, this is your object, isn't it?
I didn't mean to draw it.
You can just click it and delete it.
I don't want to delete the beast.
You can't delete the beast.
Okay.
Like...
I was afraid that might be what happens if I try to click on that space.
No. Anyways.
If Uchi can't delete your object, you can't delete their object.
It is Flinken's turn if Bird's still vibing with us. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That blind did so much work, Levi.
Yeah.
Can I cast?
Oh yeah, true. At the start of your turn, you have to pick whether or not you want to look at it or not.
Look at what?
The beast, because it can turn you to stone.
Oh, the main
if you both look at each other, it can turn you to stone.
Oh wait.
I'm going to look at it just so I can cast the ability. Wait, let's see. Where is that ability potion? 30 feet. I want to get close enough to be able to do that then.
If you are...
It's in a...
Oh, I don't think I can move close enough to do that.
Uzi, if the creature's in a dreamy stupor, would it have enough sense to look and try to...
Yes.
Or... Okay.
Wait, no, I can get close enough, because... If I get, like...
Yeah, you're totally fine to get closer. If you want, you can get within 25 feet of it. We can go past Crystal.
Yeah, like...
Run over my body, I don't care.
Yeah, Crystal's just on the ground. True.
Halfway sunken
I'm
in.
going to cast Compulsion on it, so then it's forced to go. So it's forced to go to the north, so it faces nobody.
Facing isn't a thing.
Yeah, but it's going to be moving towards there, so it's going to be kind of like facing it, wouldn't it?
So, facing doesn't affect a creature's. But that's the thing. I will need to change those rules. So the creature can still look around in any direction it wants. It's also currently not able to move because of Resiok.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But you can... There are other things you can probably do to it. You have a bunch of buffers spells.
You could play a song for it.
Question.
They could. You know what? I'm just going to ignore it. I'm just going to cast There's Mischief on the 2 vultures that are nearby.
True. Okay. Yeah, then you don't have to worry about looking at the beast at all, even.
I'm going to do a D4 to see what the effect is from the There's. 3, which is each creature of the cube must succeed in a wisdom saving throw or begin gailing at the start of your next turn. Cast it. The save is in 17 intelligence.
Okay. Well, I don't know if these vultures are that intelligent, so I think this will go great.
And then he rolls a natural 20. They're that intelligent.
Oh,
That's a 12?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
they're just birds.
I don't know.
For the other one? 15! Wait, what's it?
Yeah.
Was it 17? If they nat 20,
Yeah.
they still fail.
Or is the natural 20 still succeed even if
Nope.
the number's lower?
Auto successes and auto failures aren't things. They are also common home rules, but I don't like them because they make impossible encounters suddenly just statistically unlikely. So these vultures are, I guess, gonna be vulture giggling. Not sure how that will sound like.
Yeah, and this one is not even affected by intelligence either, so it's just like...
Yeah, we found a way to make unintelligent creatures laugh. With the
And it's also
power of
random chance whether
mischief.
that happens or not.
Wait, when did one of the vultures die?
When Crystal
I
ripped
speculated.
its soul out.
It'd be funny if the vulture's like, we just chill
got
in here, we
hungry.
don't care. Oh my god, you killed our friend. Fuck you. And just attack only Crystal.
I need a token. It's pretty cool.
Do you
I'm
want to use
doing
your bonus
damage.
action for anything, Bud? Are you chilling now?
Probably not. Yeah, I'll probably just
Okay.
start spacing out again and lose track of time.
Valid. Okay. Moving on to... That makes it Gunther. Does Gunther feel like looking at or not looking at the creature? No looky. Okay.
That's a good decision, I would say.
No, looky is my bookie.
Man.
Okay. If you are not looking, you cannot see it. Therefore, every attack against it is made at disadvantage. So keep that in mind. What you want to do with your turn?
I got the gun.
That misses.
Oh,
Oh, I thought Gunther had advantage on attacks for some reason.
No, that was because they were blinded at first.
Oh, does Bind give you advantage on attacks too? Oh.
Yeah, if they can't see you. Oh, you can be lucky.
Blinded.
I'm guessing
No,
you're
no,
rerolling that too.
yeah, that's true.
Go, Gunther, go.
Okay, so that gives you
A 24 to hit then. Woohoo! Yeah, and that definitely hits.
Not bad.
Right.
Played low.
Are you checking another smite in there?
And you got that poison.
Yo. No more poison.
No more. Oh, it's a one use.
Yeah,
One use.
and that is necrotic damage indeed. Okay, that's 3d8 then.
Yo.
Mm-hmm. We're slowly ramping up.
I know that it uses a bullet as its token, but it makes me think I'm looking at a Rathalos.
Yeah, this is the generic monstrosity token.
Uh,
Same with why the vultures have like panther-like looks.
yeah. To me, it looks like a Rathalos from Monster Hunter.
Hmm.
Even
You're
though I
doing the second
know it's
attack,
a bullet.
Main character.
We're all the main. We're the main part.
Nah, Phil's just the main character.
That hits.
Dang.
This
nice.
thing is not the
Hardest to
most
hit.
dexterous, as y'all noticed.
It's also very big.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm not that mean that I'll give the increased difficulty basilisk high AC so you guys can't look at it. Mm-hmm.
Hey yo.
Nice.
These.
These.
It's a decent.
These?
Decent.
Okay, nice.
That is.
Get these nuts in your mouth.
Hey.
Stupid. Anyway, well, that's your action. You feel like doing a bonus action? Oh, while you're thinking about bonus action, Magic, can you make a dexterity saving throw for me? Hi for a gore on your turn.
Oh, yeah. Saving.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, saving throw. Okay, you're half speed. You're stuck in dirt.
Yep.
Anyways.
ulti, you could heal the 6 damage back because if you asked me if I look at it, I probably would never look at it.
Oh, true.
Like without risk. So you could just heal it. Yeah, I would just probably do nothing with the action, to be honest.
True. And then think about that.
Yeah. Because Sacred Flame, I just will look at them.
Hmm.
And just to look at them for 6 damage, I probably wouldn't do it.
Yeah, valid. Anyway, doing anything with your bonus action, Jill? Or are you done with your turn? It's incapacitated, yeah. No attacks, like no actions, no reactions, no nothing. Can't move. I think it sets its movement speed to 0, right?
Yeah. With the incapacitated, well, it has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated.
Yeah.
Will be until potentially the end of its next turn, or this turn. Its turn.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll do a dex save. That's a 10, so roll 1d8 plus your charisma modifier. Should be the damage on it. Probably just roll the d8 and we'll manually add. Okay, 7. Okay. Are you gonna stay here or are you gonna move?
Can't take any actions or reactions.
Yeah, can't opportunity attack you. Yeah, you can get out of the mud. The mud
There's like a
extends
ruin.
10 feet away from it, so you have to go like here.
I love how it takes your, like, it makes
They-
us look that way. I like that. It's got like runes hanging over its head. I like the DM ping because it could be like you see something come over here and it just automatically moves it over there. That's good.
Hi, Gunther.
That ends Gunther's turn. Which means it's Gin time again. Gin can choose to looky or no looky. Or a line.
Ryan, are you muted?
Huh? What?
It's your turn.
I low-key was late. It's like, okay. Did anyone die yet?
Crystal did go down, but they're fine now.
Alright.
Do you want to look or not look at the creature?
I'm not looking at the creature.
Okay, cool. Attacks are made with disadvantage, though.
Attacks on the creature are with disadvantage, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move. How much was it?
Whoa.
Move here, so on my 30, right?
Yeah, just move your token where you want to go.
Okay, so 30 here. Then I'm going to.
Oh god, I'm big and invisible.
Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna throw Mr. Clean at Vulture 1. Do I have disadvantage?
Oh, you don't have to look at the beast to hit the vulture.
Okay, cool.
Or do you?
No.
I use Mr. Clean and I want to use one of the charges to
Okay.
teleport. So that's okay. Does 14 hit?
Let me check. 14 hits.
Okay.
Steal your damage.
That is 12.
12. Okay, so the vulture dies, and you're using your charge. Did you want to end up where vulture 1 is? Keep in mind, they are in the sky.
I wanted to be like a little bit further away, like right here. Can you see the ruler?
I can't see your ruler.
Okay, I wanted to be here. Just past them.
I'll say I'll allow you to. No, technically you did hit the vulture, so you can teleport to the vulture there or somewhere behind it.
Okay.
You're shooting upwards.
Alright, that makes sense.
So
I'll just be right here then.
yeah.
Right.
I'll say give me a dexterity saving throw. This vulture's dead.
Yeah, it does ping.
Can I take a reaction to steal its soul,
Yeah.
please? Sweet, mine now.
You're just gonna have a coven of vulture souls.
You'll be able to ask them for so much vulture-related information.
Where can I find the dead body?
Just make sure you save one for this beast.
Oh yeah, I plan on doing that.
12? Is this for like falling damage?
I'll say 12. You manage to. I'll let you either stay in the tree or you'll fall. But I'll say 12 is fine enough that you can stay on, like, kind of standing on the branches at the top of the tree.
Watch out, there's a snake in the trees.
I want to stay on the tree.
Okay, cool. Then you are. Let's put you 15-foot elevation.
Sick.
Cool.
I'm gonna attack with my other action and use. Is that action or bonus action? I'm not gonna do that. Bonus action, I'm gonna use Gambler's Dagger.
Okay.
To attack Vulture 3.
Okay. I'll roll for that. That also hits.
12. Well, 14.
Okay, that thing's also dead.
Sick. That was my bonus action. Now I'm gonna use my second action to use Scrub Daddy. I can't hit the creature from behind here because it's that mountain of mud.
It's just a bunch of mud. It's not a mountain.
Oh, just down a mountain? Okay, so I can...
Yeah. It's a little patch of difficult terrain. But you can try and hit the beast. You roll with disadvantage because you said you didn't want to look.
I'm glad you're attacking from this angle and not the other angle with disadvantage.
So can't hit people.
It feels like if I'm invisible and large, there would be a chance of hitting me if I was in front of him.
Yeah, no. I don't really like those rolls.
Scrub Daddy. Okay.
I allow people to be injured by allies if allies are doing, like, weird shit, but...
Yeah, let me use Cone of Cold on everybody on the field. That's
I mean, that would hit everyone. That's how the spell works.
Yeah.
14 misses.
Damn. Alright.
15 or 16.
I'm going to Action Surge.
Oh, you have a second one?
I never use Action Surge.
Oh,
they
true.
Just use their second action.
I never used the first turn.
True. There wasn't used Action Surge. True. Okay. Go
it was me.
Yeah. I forget. The choice you can do it too. Yeah, go for it.
The versatility of the 5e fighter.
Yeah.
I'm going to use Gambler's Dagger this time and disadvantage.
Uh-huh.
21.
21 hits.
That's it.
20
10.
Okay. So that goes to 12.
I'm trying to. I shouldn't use that. I don't need to use that. And then I'm going to. One more attack. Yeah, I'm just gonna use Gambler's Dagger again.
Okay.
Gambler's Dagger, disadvantage. Uh, 15.
Hits.
15's the AC.
Yeah.
$11, and then I'm gonna cast my arcane shot.
Ooh. Okay. Which one?
Grass. I'm gonna use grasping arrow. Creature hit by an arrow takes 2d6 poison damage.
Okay. Nice.
And that's skin poison, right?
No, I don't know if that would count as my poison. This
Let me
is poison
check.
damage.
I assume that Gin's coiled around one of the branches now. Or a couple of, or the probably the
It
base
does
of
not have to
tree
be the
from-
poison you make. It's any poison damage that you do.
Oh,
So yeah. What's the? Did the poison damage end up being 3?
was it 3? Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be 6 now.
Yay!
Evolutionary damage.
Vulnerability.
6 damage, and
Whoa.
it can't move anyway. But the next time it does move, the first time it's gonna take a 2d6
Yeah.
slashing damage that time. Okay, then I have a turn.
Okay. Well, that means it's Crystal.
Crystal, you're alive.
You're on the floor.
I'm so fucking back.
You're prone.
It's
You're kind of
actually-
like a little bit in the dirt, but the dirt is no longer bothering you as much, as it's gotten less soft.
Soggy.
Seriously. I am going to get up
Mhm.
because I get knocked down and get up again.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
see
you
how
have
much I have. Potion of healing
15
does.
remaining movement.
I am going to drink a potion of healing.
Okay.
So 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, yum yum yum.
Five.
Okay.
Healing.
Cool.
Delicious.
That's your action.
What can I do as my bonus action? Can I do so is me not looking at the beast like always going to be a guaranteed disadvantage, or can I use steady aim?
So steady aim works on your next attack this turn. I don't think you're doing another attack this turn.
No, I'm not.
So, but if you have advantage, it does cancel out disadvantage. So,
And it doesn't state like a creature you see in the feat, right?
Steady aim? No. But it's
Cool.
it's the same. It has to be at the same turn. And they did drink a potion, so I'm guessing they're not also going to action surge, because that would cause. I have not been informed of the 2 levels of fighter on Crystal, so.
Oh, we're in the city of.
Damn, am I really gonna end my turn like this, just with 5 extra health? Damn. Yeah,
I mean,
that's
you can move somewhere, bonus action hide, I guess. Hide behind a tree.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna.
Hide in the
This has
mud.
been humbled.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
You're hiding in the tree that
stealth.
the other vulture died.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to hide.
Oh yeah.
Yo!
He's
You're so
Oh.
good at stealth rolls.
Crystal gets chomped, healed, gets back up, takes a sip, goes behind a tree, and is not seen again.
No one
Wow.
knows where she went.
No, they passed on. They went, oh. Passed on. Their body disappeared.
Anyway, it's Sora's turn now.
Feel the wrath.
Oh
of
my
Sora.
god, for real?
Oh, yo.
Oh well.
You don't have to worry about look versus not look, because Shadow of Mud protects you.
Yeah, bitch. Alright.
I'm loving how the only damage Gunther's taken so far is the damage they took from Sora biting them.
It'd be like that sometimes. Alright. No, I don't want to click on. I step.
Yep.
I steppies. And I am going to necrotic slash.
Mm-hmm.
So.
This thing's just having the worst day.
As it should.
Yeah, I mean, that is what happens when you guys prep for something.
Yeah.
And spot it, and then manage to catch off guard.
And get a rune off.
Let's drop a meteor on it.
Okay, so that's with the Graceful Dancer sword, yes.
Yes. I mean, you
yeah.
can make it with another sword if you want, but I'm guessing you're using that one.
Wait, I have Bless, right?
Yeah,
What does Bless do? Sorry,
a
is that
D4.
+4?
Or plus D4.
D4. Don't roll a 1 on this. Yeah, you got there!
You feel like, but then
Exactly there.
So then, Damaji, and then the Necrotic Slash. Yes. Or is that only
You do the first bit of damage from it.
he?
Which I think
That's
is a
only
D8.
if it moves.
So if you look at the way it works, it
Yeah.
does from level 5 onwards, it does an additional bit of damage on the first hit.
Oh.
So you add I believe a D8 right now.
Yeah. 4. So 15 damage.
Okay.
And then I swings again. 18.
Oh, can you do me a favor?
Oh, poison. What's the poison roll?
It's 2d8 plus 2d6. We'll count this as your combined attack here. Shadow of Moil, you are hidden from the creature, it can't see you. Therefore, you have advantage on your attacks.
Oh. Okay, there's the poison.
Okay, nice.
Oh, wait. So that's my attack because advantage. And then do I have advantage again for this?
Yep.
Okay. Lo siento. Por favor. 26.
Okay. So. It has a single HP.
1 HP.
Gin's poison put in some fucking work. That poison did so much fucking damage.
So Rizia will get to kill it then.
No,
Imagine Rizia just
that is before you roll the hit. Like, you just rolled to hit. It's at 1 HP. Sora, do us the honor.
I get to slay the beast that I had nightmares about as a child.
Yeah,
and that
you
my
got to slay
father
the
never
beast
got
that
to slay.
your dad was too pussy to try and fight. Go home, be like, oh yeah, we killed the Südwald beast, by the way. And I was like, huh.
I would like to. What?
It is Jabba the Hutt on 8 legs with a lizard face.
Can I chop its face off?
Yeah.
Anime protagonist moment. I
Do you
want to
jump
chop its
over it?
face off.
Do you jump above
Sure.
it?
Can I do a
and splash
dexterity?
down?
Give me an acrobatics check.
15.
I'll say you do like this dope anime flip where you like the slow flip. Just the sword trailing through, just cutting a perfect circle around the head, just plumps onto the ground. The Südwald beast and its fearsome 3 regular birds.
Yeah, fuck
Those
this.
birds were actually terrifying because they. I gave them a little benefit, little bonus feature where they were going to be able to essentially dive bomb target anyone who went down. They're carrion feeders.
That is true.
Yeah. That's why I was like, yeah, there's no way I'm gonna chill that because they'll stay on the
Yeah,
floor.
they were there to be like, oh, if this thing knocks you down, but you're not petrified, I'll just have the birds kill you.
I mean, because that's just what you know, right? Vulture
Yeah.
feeds on dead bodies. They're that creature. Or come on.
The Südwald beast's head plumps heavily onto the ground next to Sora. Blood splatters. You can slurp that so late. Yeah, you can. Wait, no. What's the range limit on slurping souls?
30
You gotta
feet.
get closer.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, you can't get the Südwald beast soul. It's 35 feet away from you.
Can I Misty Step?
I'll allow you to use Misty Step.
Sweet!
Amazing.
Mine now.
Okay, cool.
Schlorp.
Your souls are
Sorath does
now
wanna
2
carve out
birds
its eye.
and
Good.
this
Good
would
job,
be-
guys.
Yeah, Levi would butcher it and like cut
Levi-
up stuff.
Are you holding concentration on my invisibility until the end of the full minute?
No, probably not. Levi would probably give himself guidance to help like start butchering the creature
Okay. Thank
and
you.
take it apart.
And
you're history.
Sorath is gonna cut one of its eyeballs out so that she can take it
Yeah.
as a prize. A
Yeah.
trophy. Yoinkis.
yeah. I am assuming
Oh.
that y'all go through and gather something that is identifiable. The eyes would definitely be. I didn't really get to describe them much because I spent the first half of the combat blinded. But the eyes are like this kind of grossly, almost jaundiced looking yellow
Hmm.
with a thin red iris around a dark black pupil.
Ah.
Just for funsies.
I know this is probably a Gin question, but I'm just curious. Like, is Gin able to like harvest poison from it? I don't know if it like or acid or something
Be a very
because
costly.
it's a weird one.
Planning to.
The pH level on this thing's meat's got to be very low.
So,
Like, I just
looking
wonder if
through-
there's like an ingredient that could be used for like some buck shit. Sorry, keep going.
Thorath is grabbing ice.
Yeah.
Could you just for the sake of it, give me a Constitution saving throw? The DC is going to be very low.
Just don't roll a natural one.
They're still not on
Well, shut up.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Okay. Had an
wait. I'll say, 8 would have saved.
technically, you do still have Shadow of Moil going.
Oh, because I couldn't actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you kind of like are carving the ice out, just the last firing neurons.
She's a little sloppy with it.
It is like the eyes are still trying to petrify you, but you're just shadow covered. Well, yeah, you get the ice. Then
She's a little sloppy with it. She's not good at carving out eyes.
yeah, other things that people are trying to harvest from it.
I'm gonna try to see if there's any. Oh,
you go ahead.
I'm trying to look for any corrosive sacs, if anything. Like
give me
it's probably saliva glands.
Give me a survival check.
Yeah, it probably
you can harvest your
it would
fabric out from the mud. Yes,
it'd probably be its salivatory glands, honestly.
Maybe.
Where's
Who
that?
knows?
Where is that survival? God damn.
A natural 1.
Natural 1. Okay.
Does a 2 give him anything?
It gives you 16 acid damage. As you do find the glands, more the preliminary sac the gland produces into, and you pierce it, and you kind of just coat yourself in acid. So, enjoy 16 acid damage.
Ugh. I'll shake it off and start casting Mending on the armor.
Okay.
Well, I guess I was gonna get that, but
I'll allow you to try as well.
Okay, so same thing.
Yeah, survival check. You can do it with advantage, though.
Advantage.
This is a thing you're used to. Yeah, that's me. I'm Uti.
15.
Alana, I believe. You will be able to harvest some of the acid. She used Iram Deluvi through a little vial of acid. She kept as a necklace piece.
Acid.
I'll say you harvest some of the acid. It is enough to do. Just take down in your notes. It's 4d4 acid damage, as you didn't get the perfect harvest on this, but yeah. It's still neat. Gunther is asking if they can have that acid as a gift for, I guess, a coworker? Former coworker. You did kind of quit.
She's nice. She's nice. She probably is still within conversation.
What's this thing called again?
Do you, does Gin let Gunther have the acid? Gunther wanted the acid because they can give it to a gift to someone who cares about acids. Yeah. I don't know if Lion heard me.
Lion.
Him.
Okay.
11.
Lions rolling
gives
for
you-
rebellion.
Gin gives you the acid.
Yeah, probably safely in the little vial or gourd. But yeah, it's acid that'll do 44 damage. Anything else being harvested?
Levi would cut off the head.
The head
out there
was cut
wasn't
off very decisively by Sorath in their dramatic
Ah.
kill moment.
Eh. Does it have like any? Oh, well, I mean, Levi would probably put the head into like as like a thing to give.
Mm-hmm.
But then, is there any like other like claws or anything?
It doesn't have any like prominent claws. The head has teeth. The tail has those spikes.
Oh yeah, because I got hit by one of those.
I mean, Levi would
You
probably
just
take
got
the
swiped
tail.
by it.
Yeah.
Y'all
Levi will
did
probably
do
just
a
take the
decent
tail.
job at taking care of this thing. This thing had some abilities that could have been spooky.
Yeah. Question about the teeth. Are they all like molar?
No. Let me deal with Panda's question about spikes first.
Levi would like cut the tail off and then
Okay.
if after everyone's done, he'll probably try to cut some of the meat off and see if it's edible.
Okay, give me a survival check for that then.
And he would give himself guidance while doing it.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll say you get the tail
12.
off. The meat doesn't seem like it would be great for eating. It's probably edible, but not much beyond that, you'd say.
Yeah, well, after that, Levi went to go pluck the vultures because he heard a rumor that vultures might be good birds to eat.
Sure. The vultures are easier.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
What did you want to ask, Matcha?
I wanted to ask if all the teeth are more like molars, like all of them, since it's made to like bite into rock.
Nope. You figure based on what it hunts, it would likely be relatively able to crush the rock it comes across in other ways, and given the acidic nature of it, likely doesn't necessarily need to chew much. They are decently sharp teeth.
Yeah. After that, I mean,
Yeah, if y'all are done.
I mean,
with
after that,
it.
Levi would just use Aura of Healing to heal up anyone who's damaged.
Okay.
Can I just not roll 10 times and just say people?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get everyone healed up.
Yeah. It's because it's one action, so 6 seconds. So it'd be 10.
You wanna try and get some bone, Gunther?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say getting some good pieces of bone isn't too hard, especially when Levi's in the process of like looking at the meat. Take whatever bone you feel like taking. Oh yeah, I can definitely take teeth. Yeah, full heals all around.
Also, could I possibly, since we're now like finally looking at the beast, can I like get a description? Like write it down.
Yeah, it's like I've described the way I've described it. Imagine visually, it's like granite rock that's kind of like pink reddish, like a pink reddish gray, like that color. That's the coloration. Other than that, it looks like if you took Jabba the Hutt, put
put like an iguana head on him instead, and then gave him 8 legs and no arms and spikes on his tail. Yeah. It's a weird, blobby creature.
Maybe we could use his tail for something later.
Yeah.
Like a whip of some sort.
If y'all
Yeah,
are
most
done
likely.
harvesting, unless someone wants to like study the creature for a bit, you could do that if you want.
I would like to study the creature.
Okay. Give
Yes.
me if someone wants to help, they can do that.
I'll help by lifting up parts and stuff as he's
Okay.
looking at him.
In that case, give me a nature check with advantage.
Hell yeah. We love +0. 18.
18.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
So, I'll give you some. This will go into the book, but for the fun of it, this is a convenient excuse for me to read off some of the abilities it has. This thing is fully immune to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage,
Oh.
which no one used.
They got all of our weapons are coded with moon touch.
The
No
only
wonder-
exception is Crystal's short bow attacks. So if Crystal had ever tried to go ranged, it just wouldn't have done anything. That was how
Makes sense.
and the hunters described shooting volleys into this thing, and it just didn't affect it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's another thing that you figure very quickly is, and I'll say with an 18, you figure that because you've heard of basilisks, usually a common cure for petrification is basilisk stomach bile. However, this thing, seems to have a different digestive system, and it itself is immune to being petrified because its blood can cure petrification.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh shit.
So we need his blood.
Yeah.
Blood.
So, and this thing has a lot of blood. So, as long as you can keep that blood not rancid, it can fix people who are petrified.
So after learning that, yeah, we would like harvest some blood.
Yeah.
We need
Put 'em in
to
the bag of
harvest as much
holding.
blood as possible.
Yeah.
We'll probably have to go back to that village.
Mm-hmm. Given the like albinism coloration in its eyes, its rather pale skin, you figure it's a sunlight sensitive creature, as probably a lot of creatures in this area are. And I'll allow you to make an Arcana check with advantage as well, because you did roll good.
Funny enough, I'm better at Arcana than that.
Yeah, I mean, you do have magical arrow powers, so...
17.
Okay. Cool. I'll say you looking through and kind of like in the process of kind of like cutting into it, gathering some blood, you figure out that it's got a lot of like weird little quirks to its internal systems. And with your knowledge of the arcane, and probably getting some help from Sorath, who is helping you with your book, you figure out that this creature is likely dependent on the curse here. It's part of its biology, meaning it likely would have been to any creature that is, in this case, this degree dependent on the curse itself for sustenance. Removing that curse would only be temporary, but probably would be kind of damaging to it.
that's something to know for future.
Hmm.
And
I don't know. We tried to remove curse off of a person from Pleasant Valley. It didn't go well. I don't think we
Yeah.
want to experience that again.
there is a little bit of a difference of Sorath being the target of a curse, and these things just adapting to eating and digesting the curse in the area.
Taking away this curse it's gonna have a huge effect on this line.
Yeah. So that's something to know for future.
Interesting.
I think that's I'll mention now because I don't think any of y'all have encountered that before. With basilisks, it is a commonly known tactic to bring a mirror and try and make it look at itself.
Actually, I heard of that.
I should know that from Medusas.
Yeah, that works on normal basilisks.
Does it?
But this thing, since normal basilisks, the way they work is they eat the rocks, and then the stomach acid unpetrifies you, and then you get digested. But this thing has stronger stomach acid, doesn't need to unpetrify the things it eats, and rather has the petrification protection in its blood, so it can't be petrified the same way. So, y'all did not fall into the mirror trap. But yeah.
Oh yeah, I think we should went ahead and just decide, we're going to try to use blindness somehow, some way.
Yeah.
We're just gonna
No, y'all did good. Y'all figured out
We had a
most
lot
of
of
its
contingencies.
things.
I mean, and honestly, blindness is a constitution save, so I'm like, there's only like a 40%, like, well, you know, a really good
Yeah, it
chance
had a
that
pretty
I generally hit
decent
it.
chance at
Yeah.
saving. The
Well, I
main
think what
thing
helped
that
is
y'all...
being able to see your rolls on save means I know what's the sort of spell to aim for.
Yeah. Incapacitating it was a very good idea, by the way, because that
Yay.
prevented the legendary actions from taking place.
Mm-hmm.
And it had
And
one
react.
attack called Tail Spike Attack, 13 to hit, 18, 160 foot range. 80, 160 foot range, and does 4d12 plus 6 piercing damage, and then knocks that creature prone. Which is how it knocked birds out of the sky.
Oh,
They were
damn,
hunting
you're
parties.
right. Are there any statues around here at all?
Not here.
Yeah, Levi will like look around for any like things people drop too.
Not here now.
I assume it's in its belly.
So
Which
it
one
seems
ha-
like there hasn't been any attacks in this particular spot. It probably attacks and then moves somewhere else, sets up spot, and then attacks there. But yeah, congratulations, you guys have slain the Südwald beast. I think we should take a little break and then continue for a
Yeah.
little more. And then next session we'll probably save getting to Quimper and stuff for next session. But
All right.
Well,
then,
that's all.
but yeah, let's take a break, get some snacks, get some hydration. Good job on the combat.
Yay.
I hope y'all now see what I mean by the fact that this thing would have fucked you guys up if you just went at it unprepared and just ran and just went, yeah, let's just fight it when we see it.
Mhm.
Because this thing getting the jump on you guys would mean everyone starts the combat surprised, so it skips your first turn of combat.
Yeah.
And then this thing would get to just wail on a bunch of people.
To be fair, this creature seemed like an ambush type of creature, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The main thing
So
is
if-
if you guys could deal with the petrification, the fact that you guys did exploit its poison weakness, and the fact that you didn't fall for the ambush. That's essentially were the main things you needed to deal with, too.
Oh.
Not
It'll
get
be hard.
absolutely screwed.
It'll be hard for the ambushes because we just had we have locate creatures and stuff to help.
Yeah,
like,
you have
just
Loki
roll.
creature, but I ahead of time I rolled where it would be, and it's a 4-day journey from that town to Quimper, and you guys cannot keep locate creature up for 24 hours over 4 days.
Yeah.
So you had to be lucky into where you located creature. And essentially the way I was going to run it was, if you guys just used locate creature, I was going to roll behind the scene with a very low chance to actually detect it.
I was gonna use it until like Crystal, like maybe
Yeah.
Crystal somehow like says something, and then it was
Yeah,
like.
but the fact that you guys did spot signs of it with Crystal, that's when you use locate creature, which was the correct way to use locate creature. But just using it as a radar and hoping you stumble into it wasn't likely to
One
work.
thing if we were in
I
a
also like that
city, another thing out in the wilds.
Yeah.
Are you? So Levi is still exhausted. Oh god.
Yeah, I'm still level 1 exhausted, but I mean that's only ability checks.
Yeah. We gotta get you some sleep, buddy.
Can I cast that without was it just using a spell slot? Or does it have to do this stuff?
It's just when you cast it, the special cast, that you removes exhaustion.
Okay.
How does Asbiel look?
Asbiel looks fine.
I was like not guessing, and like wouldn't be anything.
They didn't get hurt. They didn't hit anything. They're just fine. They just buffed a couple of people.
There's literally only 3 people who got hit in this encounter.
And one of them was one of the reasons was an AOE.
Yeah.
I mean, Crystal just got chomped on, so.
Yeah. Crystal did get pretty chomped on.
She made noise as a rogue. She got punished.
Yeah.
Oh.
The thing is, when that thing's blinded, it's gonna have to go on whatever context it had.
Yeah.
And that was just the most recent thing it had context for.
Oh, I was actually... So you do mid-health like things? Combat?
Yeah. If Sorath hadn't killed it... So there's a thing that's kind of a common thing in Monster Design. It's what's called bloodied. Which is, when you go to half health, they become bloodied. And sometimes that unlocks things. This thing had, as a bloodied feature, that at the start of its turn, it could end an effect on itself.
So if it reached its turn, it would have ended the thing and it started going...
It would have ended the incapacitation. So if Sorath hadn't killed it then and there, yeah, sure, Rissia could have tried to kill it. But then my target probably would have been Rissia, because Rissia was the one who incapacitated it, which it notices as its biggest threat to itself. So
Rizwick had greater invisibility, right? So he still technically had disadvantage. He wouldn't be able to petrify in.
But the benefit there is my plan was to because the tail spike thing. One thing that it could do is it could legendary action tail spike only flying creatures.
Oh.
So the idea is Tailspike Levi, if concentration drops, then Chomp, then Tail Swipe onto Risyuk.
Oh, damn. Oh, no, he wouldn't be able to attack Rizyuk because of the charm effect until...
Oh, no, that ends on its turn.
He would have ended it.
If it rolls the save.
No.
He has the thing where he
feature.
end up...
Start of turn, end an effect on itself.
Oh, yeah.
So... This thing didn't have legendary resistances for that reason. If it didn't have that feature, I probably would have given it legendary resistances. Because without legendary resistances, then most combats turn into this exact situation where the best strategy is to chuck a bunch of like Saber Suck spells, wait until the first one hits, and then just wail on them. So legendary resistances are there kind of to prevent that. So when a creature has legendary resistances, you kind of have to be strategic, toss out some stuff that you... and save some of the better spells for when you really are certain they'll hit.
Thanks for having a grapple count as an attack.
Oh no, that's just the rules.
That's just a rule.
Oh, I thought it...
No,
because the actions in combat, it's attack, cast a spell, dash, disengage, dodge,
yeah,
grapple.
and a grapple or a shove is an attack. They're not actions.
I thought it cost a full action to
they
do.
are.
Because
They are specifically. They are attacks.
Yeah.
So anytime you can make an attack, you can swap that for a grapple or shove.
Okay.
So yeah.
Oh, it does say the attack action.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Because that gave me a chance to use breath weapon.
It's a very neat thing. That's why grapplers are not the worst, even though they're kind of bad. But they're getting better, especially now that there are more like tools for them. You can now build pretty effective grapplers, but you really do have to build for them.
Rah, back.
Oh yeah, OJ, I would love your opinion on like some of the 2024 book changes later. Like just what you think of some of the 2024 book changes.
Oh, I haven't really looked into them. I've seen some of them, and I dislike a decent amount of them. Mainly because I feel like they're kind of like regressing in a little way. They're making rangers bad again, which is stupid.
Oh yeah, I heard about
every single class got free stuff. A bunch of like common class spells got their concentration taken away. The only thing rangers got is that they get to cast Hunter's Mark free ones, and it's still concentration.
Why do they do
The fact that it's
the
concentration makes
ranger?
it so sad.
Yeah,
I do like what they did to Rogue. I like the using sneak attack die for other things.
Oh yeah, that's actually so nice.
That's my favorite thing I've seen from it.
I think my favorite thing is the weapon flavor. Like every weapon having a different ability. That's
Yeah.
Yeah. I might look
Look,
into it at
React
some
is
point.
cleave.
But I'll have to see what I want to keep, what I don't want to keep, and I'll have to consider whether or not I want to get the books again.
I saw that they're trying to make it where every class gets their subclass at third.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Homogenizing that does make sense.
Like I understand making everything the same, but also like I feel like it should be
like I can understand because like I can understand why not, because Warlock, like you would already have the pact by level 1.
Yeah, I generally don't like the fact that subclasses come online on level 3.
It would be nice if they
I could
all
see an
came in
argument for having them at level 2 just so level 1 is super simple. But I think I would prefer that subclasses come in at level 1. There's a reason the only times I ever start a game below level 3 is if there are very new players who need things to be extra simple and have less
and
clutch.
it's extra deadly.
I feel like you can just make it
one's
really
scary.
like don't give them too much at level 1. Like you just make it like don't really get anything level 1, and then like it's wrapping up at level.
Another
3.
option is just say, okay, cool, people have a bunch of stuff at level 1. It's fine.
Yeah. Also, like, though it gives people a chance. I mean, you could always just rule, hey, if you aren't feeling the subclass, you can change it within like the first 3 sessions.
Yeah, but I would do that anyways. Like I switch things around, like
because I think that's part of why they built it like that, so people can get a feel for what they want to do, and then have it be okay. This level up, this is what they're going to start specializing in.
Well, I don't think it necessarily in any way fixes that, because you don't know how something will feel like playing before you've actually played it.
Oh yeah, I mean like it kind of in more in a story sense, like have them like pick up like
there's so
fighting style.
There's so many characters that need their subclass to be functional as like a concept.
Like the only thing is multi-class. It does help make multi-classing a bit like
it makes multi-classing weaker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
we get everything at 3rd level.
Makes it so it's not like getting super powerful, like
because it does target the like both clerics and warlocks were good multi-classes because they got subclasses at level 1. But beyond that, subclasses usually aren't why you multi-class. The only subclass specific things that are valuable is that a lot of people multiclassed took 1 or 2 levels of Warlock into Hexblade Warlock, because Hexblade Warlock is a bunch of really good stuff at level 1, mainly armor and weapon proficiencies. So, anyway.
Alright. Is the break over? Or...
If people are ready to continue, then yeah.
Alright. Good job, professionals. And you too. Asbiel? Yeah, Asbiel.
Yeah. Ugh.
More
can't talk to
like
Asbiel, right?
Südwald Beastant.
Asbiel doesn't understand us.
Should we go back to the place we came to deliver the blood, or
We could
we
have
go as fast as we can back to the town.
We could always
Because-
have.
Wait, what were you gonna say?
What if we had Asbiel do it?
Do you trust Asfield to give the blood to the people?
well, but
And
she
come
also
back.
doesn't have a hawk. Would she make it back in 1 day? I think we've been traveling for like 2 or 3 days.
We were traveling 1 day, right? We took 1 rest, right?
You only
We
spent
did
1
take
night.
one sleep.
Though before we properly start again, I did want to double check, like,
If everybody
is everyone actually back?
Yeah. Brad and Salem.
we
I
have
probably
no
fell asleep.
confirmation.
Salem, Mel.
We don't have confirmation from Gunther, Mel, or Brad.
Okay. Alright, Salem's
It's
here.
Jewel here. They've reconnected.
Soupy.
Also, because of temp HP, I don't think we lost that much actual HP in this fight.
Yeah, no, it was
Not
only
including
it was
Crystal.
really only Crystal.
Yeah, I hid behind the tree.
Welcome back. No sorry necessary.
No,
Oh,
sorry.
sorry. You gotta make your chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle soup.
The soda on the side. Okay, so just bread now? Or bread and
Don't have full confirmation from Gunther.
Jewel.
Not allowed solids.
Brad could have fallen asleep by this point.
I don't think we're gonna do a lot.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay, I'd say enough people at least are back. So we can continue a little. I will say, this is the thing I was going to save until we were done with break. You guys, like, cut up and harvest thing from Südwald Beast. Asbiel's summon timing is going to come to an end. And they're gonna kind of look off as they kind of feel that pull of like, okay, my time here is done. I'm gonna get out. And they're gonna look towards Sorath. Give a little bit of a bow. That summoning circle is gonna open up beneath them. And they stand there, arms crossed, and then they just keep standing there for a while, and then they start looking a little confused around the place.
Yep, the curse.
Yep.
I have a feeling that you might be stuck here with us
The
for the time
hypothesis is
being.
correct.
They
I was worried about this.
respond. That is complicated.
Yes, indeed.
That's
It is some things I was not sure about, but with the disconnection of Pleasant Valley from the material plane, I was not sure if we had hopes that you would be able to return, but we were not sure. I apologize for not clarifying this with you when I summoned you.
It is understandable. My contract defines that I am to obey you while summoned, and as that time has elapsed, I suppose I will busy myself with my own activities.
Of course. So, I believe you are confined to Pleasant Valley for the time being.
I'm sure I can find myself useful elsewhere.
Of course.
I'm gonna flap their wings once, twice, and kind of just ascend. No one really has to roll inside for it. It's clear that they're kind of like embarrassed in the situation. It's essentially like you're at an event, someone was there to pick you up, and they don't show up, and you're like, they'll be here any minute. I guess I'll just walk. I'm just gonna walk. Goodbye.
You say goodbye to somebody and you end up going the same direction as them, kind of vibes.
You say goodbye, and then you see them 2 minutes later because they're taking the same bus as you, and you're just sitting next to each other on the bus stop.
Could I have incited? No, I can't understand her. Never mind.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
They can understand me. I just can't understand that.
Well, why?
Does the summoned weapon return to nothing?
The what?
Does the summoned weapon stay out, since it also is brought in?
Oh, the spiritual weapon? Spiritual
Yeah.
weapon is not summoned, it's conjured. It just ceases to be.
Fair.
I suppose we could have asked her to take the blood to the town, but
The question is, would they be receptive of her? If they can't understand her.
She's left.
yes, she is gone now, but
Just flew off. You'll have to wait till after a short rest to resummon her if you want.
yes.
Mhm.
I have a feeling that we will need to return to the town, or the blood will not make it. Unless we are wanting to continue with the original plan to send magical people later. But I would prefer they are unpetrified as soon as possible.
Nah, fuck that town. Nah, let's just go back.
That was
Let's see
Lion
if we can find
speaking.
any intact
that was Kin
statues on the
speaking.
way back.
Oh my god.
Let's go back.
Actually, yeah, if we find an intact statue, if we can get them unpetrified, we could send them back with it.
At least along your travels so far, you've found statues and no one that were vaguely intact.
Figures.
One thing, actually, Asura.
What?
And technically also Flinken if Brad's still here. You can
Don't
give
think so.
me. You can just give me history checks.
Yeah. Yeah, that checks out.
Okay. I'll say it would probably take you
a little while before you realize something. But continue talking.
Man.
Hmm. That was some good fighting from you guys. Glad to see we didn't have to make any use of those stretchers.
Indeed. I hope that the town can live in peace from now on. So I know the beast did not bother them much. It will still be comforting
Welcome back, Jewel.
to know they aren't sending hunting groups and travelers off to their death.
Yeah. Well, the reason that they did is because trade has stopped to this town,
Red-
so this is a great boon for them.
Mayhaps, probably not. Yes, it will be very convenient for. It will be very nice for the whole valley. That this beast will be normal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head back to camp.
Let's go
prepare to
find
go
this.
back.
Yeah, let's just go back to the carts.
Also, Levi, that was great use of magic. Didn't know you could blind it.
I thought we were talking about that. But...
So you guys get back to the carts with your collection of Südwald beast blood. Start heading back to Ranto. I'll say about an hour in, the road again comes closer to the river. That's when Sarath realizes that the main form of transporting things is just to float them downriver. You've traveled about an hour down towards the town. You could consider either floating the cargo or floating all of y'all downriver.
Can the horses swim?
Yeah, for a while. Probably not for the longest amount, but if you made a raft, you can just put all your stuff on it and
And the horse?
We could also just put like the shit in like a box
yeah.
and hope they get it.
I don't. Because I think we should explain it to them, and I don't want them like, oh, here's.
We can always
You
put
could write
a
a
note.
note.
I have ways to make it so it would be very clear that this is important. Can I do some calculations to see how long this river would take to get to that town from how long it took us to travel by foot?
Give me an intelligence check.
Okay. Nope.
This is not your area of expertise. You look like, oh yeah, I know more or less exactly how long it's gonna travel, and then you realize you have to deal with the water speed and current formations. I'm like, oh,
Nice.
I guess I didn't learn about fluid dynamics when I lived in the desert.
I lived by rivers at some point.
Yeah, not enough for them
Yeah,
to be
no.
a significant
No, I wasn't saying
part of
to
your.
actually say it to them.
Okay, what if someone takes one cart down the river with a
No.
horse to come back?
We're not splitting. We're not splitting the party again.
It'll just be to deliver the thing and just like come back. If it's faster than a day travel.
Thanks to Debaya. It's not a bad idea though, but
I'm just saying it to save time, since Sorath wants to save time.
I think that if we left a note with the box, that would be sufficient. But if we are worried about them receiving the package, we can send mages down. Once
Wait a
we
minute.
Bleach Gempa.
Can we send sending to a town leader?
You're free to do whatever you want within the valley.
Levi. Should be able to send a message to them.
Levi here.
No. Dead.
Panda died, no.
Oh
Dead.
god. And this time we didn't have a diamond ready.
Let me look
If we
at
send
their
them-
spells and features and see what they have access to.
Yeah. Because if we had if we can give them a message saying, keep an eye out on the river for a box, it will have supplies to heal the petrification. Have guards stationed around the river to wait for it, so it doesn't just go past.
It does not seem like they have sending prepared at the moment.
Damn.
They could prepare it
That's
after
fair.
a rest, though.
Yeah.
I think that we should just leave a note and that it will be fine.
You can use Dream, true. Communicate with someone if they're asleep.
Were there any people that we talked to that seemed like they'd be resting in bed from their injuries?
Probably the
We could
injured
also
people.
wait until night.
They would probably be asleep now. There's a chance.
You can use the spyglass to see if anyone's asleep in that direction.
Yo.
Okay. It is later, a little after midday. But there is someone asleep in that direction. Someone's asleep during the day, it seems. No. You can see you can see if someone is sleeping in a direction. You don't know who or where exactly, but you can target if you want to go for a specific person and see if it works.
Can I help
Or
point
you
the
can just-
direction out where the town would be?
I'll say with you pointing out where the town would be, it is in that direction.
I'll get on to, once Jewel's done, I'll get on to building something that can float down and be safe.
You can only do it once per day, yeah. Or let me check it.
Yeah, because some things are by dawn the next day. Yeah, I can easily make it so they wouldn't miss the box if it was floating by, because I have wondrous or magical tinkering that could affect it, give it like a 5-foot radius light and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like magical tinkering, I could make the box emit like a 5-foot light radius, which would stand out.
Okay.
And have like a visual text that appears above it with the message stating what it is.
You need to sleep for it to come back. That's all you need to do to be able to cast stream again. So you have to pick a creature that is known to you, and then you cast a spell, and the spell is active for 8 hours. So if the person's not asleep yet, you'll just be sitting there waiting for them to go to sleep. can target someone who drifts in and out of sleep a lot. That's convenient. Or you can cast it like a little later on and just to wait until someone you know.
Does the spy class only show intelligent creatures sleeping?
Don't know. Y'all haven't experimented with that. You figure that it likely doesn't show random animals.
Sorath is gonna start writing a note.
Oh, Rizik will grab
The
a
spyglass
piece
won't tell you who is dreaming. I'll just tell you if someone is dreaming in a direction.
Yeah.
So... you still have to pick who you're targeting somewhat blindly. So you could pick, for example, you could pick Mats as the target. You could pick one of the injured hunters to target. You could pick someone else in the town as a target.
Oh, sorry, I just came back. Is there a...
They're considering floating the blood down the river. So they can pick it up. They just need to tell someone about it. But Levi doesn't have sending prepared at the moment.
I don't have sending prep right now.
So the plan is to have Gunther dream. And use their spyglass to enter someone's dream and tell them there. Okay. You guys would figure that Mads probably would be awake this time of day. So you guys can probably, if you want to stick to this plan, now continue heading back further up, kind of northeast. And then when it gets vaguely closer to when people might consider going to sleep, Gunther could activate the dream like a little bit ahead of that, and then just wait for the dream to happen. Yeah. Does that sound like a...
Wait, Gunther, do you want to experiment with something? What if I dream when you dream?
Are you gonna try and target Gunther with Dream?
Yeah, would he use his dream? I'm curious
Okay.
what happened.
Sure.
Well, that, like, you don't have to come later on, but...
I'll start readying a crate to float on the river. I'll also cast Wondrous Tinkering and steal from Sorath's note to make it so there's a little bit shorter of a note that appears above it, just statically above it. Like you could read it from the side like a message from like Dark Souls or something. It just floats over it.
So, you guys can, like, put the cargo into the river, like, before Gunther sends the message.
Yeah.
Because it would...
Yeah.
It would still
It's still gonna
take a
take a
little
while.
while. You guys are, like, at least a day and a half's travel upriver.
I'm gonna make it so the platform is made out of wood and like it's pretty wide, so but it's not like super wide that it would get stuck somewhere.
How much of the blood are you guys sending?
Do we know how much we have?
Let's say...
A
Give
creature
me all
of that
survival
size.
checks. I'll say, let's say you got, like, about, let's say 3 gallons.
Oh shit! Yeah, it makes sense. to think
You've got
big
no
thing.
idea exactly how much you'll need to unpetrify someone, but
3 gallons.
2 gallons.
Sending 2 gallons. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
So, guys, create this little crate. Could I get... I'll allow this to be done either with woodworking or carpentry. So I guess Levi's one who'll make it.
Yeah.
There
Can
are
I
woodworkers.
assist?
Can I give myself guidance?
Yes.
I'll assist by putting like steel in weighted places to help it so it like has good ballast.
27. Levi makes a very, very elegant, practical design that's much more of just like a float raft than any sort of boat. Should be pretty safe to just tumble down the river.
Oh,
So, yeah.
Oh, should we
Do we
leave a
have-
note?
There's
Oh,
already
no, we
notes.
have-
Don't worry.
yeah. There's a note that's detailed and then a short 25-word note like that just floats over it. Like it's a weird like there's just text floating in the air
The
above
neon
it.
advertisement display.
Yeah. Question: could we have one of our prestidigitation friends chill the inside surface of the box?
Sure, yeah. Probably would cool it down a little, but wouldn't last long. Precipitation doesn't last too long.
Yeah, it's a minute.
But yeah, sure.
I don't have it.
Gin has it.
Yeah,
Gin.
sure.
I believe also Flinken has it, so
Yeah.
I'll cool it down a little bit. It's floated downriver. Later on, a little later in the evening, Gunther's dream spell suddenly works. I'm guessing Levi casts their dream.
On Gunther, yes.
Yeah, cool. Gunther is
so-
not asleep, so it's not gonna work yet, so you're just in your trance.
Oh, so that's okay. So it doesn't work. Okay.
Yeah, targeting someone with a dream requires you to be in a trance, not asleep.
Okay. So if Levi doesn't fit, then he wouldn't use it.
Anyways,
Also-
I now need Jewel to describe to me what kind of dream they make. And I want to check a real quick thing on the dream spell. Also, I know you're about to say something, Matcha, but hold on until we've dealt with this. 'Cause... Okay, cool. Yeah. I need you to tell me what kind of dream you're making for Mads, and then tell me what you tell them. Because you control the dream. Okay, now you can say everything, Matcha, if you wanted.
I was gonna say the only person that's been targeted with that so far was me, right?
Dream?
Yeah,
Uh,
by Gideon.
I mean, it would be freaky, but I mean, that's not a problem. Maybe it's a bit of a freaky dream. I'm gonna say also, it might be a benefit to try and have this dream be something that would wake him up after it, because if you just let go of it, they just continue dreaming unless you can like help them wake up.
You have a vision of the beast dying.
Have the Südwald beast be there, Gunther smacks it once, then turns, and then just like Gunther Osman campaign slogan shows up, and it's like I'm Gunther Osman, and I'm running for state senate.
Also, when he slaps the beast, it just does a Family Guy fall. Or a Yamcha pose in the ground.
So Mats goes to sleep. Immediately in their dream, they see the corpse of the Südwald beast. Or, no, like, I'm guessing that that's how it starts. We can kind of build it as we go. Oh, you're hiding the corpse behind the rock. I thought you... Sorry, I misread that. That you were hiding behind the corpse as if you were hiding behind the rocks. I was like, oh, you're gonna, like, just hop around the corner being like, whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa! It's your boy! Okay, yeah. Corpse is behind a rock. Cool. You are behind the rock as well. Or... Okay, so they just see the rock and you. Okay, cool. I am struggling with this rock. I'll get there.
I know,
DM
it's a rock.
defeated by rock.
Spent a lot of time by rocks.
Yeah, cool. I get it now. Don't worry, I get it. But yeah, so Mads goes to sleep, wakes up, sees, like, into this dream, and sees Gunther there. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? But yeah, so you have Mats entered into the dream. What would Gunther want to say? Good news. Good to get. Probably something along those lines that they respond. They follow you. See the corpse, startle a little. But they seem to get their composure once they realize that the beast is dead and not a danger to them. That's wonderful to hear. I am thankful that you have this weird method of communication to bring us this information. Okay, we will be on the lookout for that. Do you know about when it would arrive? Roughly how far up the river have you gotten? I mean, you know you traveled for about a day and a half. That's more or less it. Usually you measure distance and time and pace. Saying like about a day and a half's travel would probably suffice. You're not sure. Gunther hasn't really engaged a lot with river floats. And Risyuk did not manage to math it out. Mats just asked how far up the river you guys have gotten. I mean, they did ask if you knew exactly how long it would take, and then also if you know how far it would you guys have gotten. If Gunther doesn't know exactly how long it will take, then Mats can try and figure it out based on how far you've gotten. Mats will nod, think. It might arrive and during the night then. I suppose I need to inform the other townsfolk. How do I leave this place? The rock and the corpse?
The Südwald, he's still alive. Try to kill him.
Okay.
Wait.
I'll see if he wakes up then. Or if he just continues sleeping. Oh yeah, you and that part of the dream just vanishes, and when dream ends, when the spell dream ends, there's sleep. If you just want to leave dream itself, they just go back to normal sleep. It doesn't wake them up by default to end the dream. Yeah, I can allow you to retcon that choice. That was what I said. You might have to try and help them wake up.
Kill him.
Whatever you feel might wake someone up in a dream. There's no objectively right answers. Whatever you do, I'm just gonna roll and see what happens. Okay.
Have the beast get up and slap them.
You hit them with a little slap. How hard do you want to hit them? You can do up to 7 damage. It was mentioned that Mads did used to be a monster hunter. So they're not some like 2 HP like commoner. They probably have a little bit of HP at least.
I know that if it were me, the only thing you'd need to do is push me off a cliff because the sensation of falling always wakes me up by the end.
Yeah, I said I'll allow you to do anywhere between 1 and 7 damage. How much dream damage do you feel like doing? Yeah, why not? Five. Okay, I'll add that to Mats's roll. Mats just goes, so, how do I leave this place you've taken me to? And could you just describe the manner in which this happens? I just want to get the picture, because they are definitely immediately waking up from this. Mats is probably about 5'6" or so. Oh, a thunderstorm has started outside. Let's go. You just like cartoon telescope like your way up and then just place one hand on his shoulder, slap him, and he just vanishes and the spell ends. Good. That is a great visual. Congratulations, you have successfully alerted Mats and woken him up so he can make sure to get the cargo that y'all have floated down. Let's go!
Just picturing a Mario slap.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Thank you.
7. So, like, not very blessed.
Bless enough.
Anyways, as you guys continue your journey further, I'll say I'll just deal with dreams for the end of the session, roll for those. Levi can choose to fail dreams again, or they can choose to focus their dreams on something.
I'm at 100. I might as well just fail it. Just like take the auto fail.
Okay.
But you know what? I'm gonna gamble. Who do I think is gonna have a dream? Like, I want to try to break into someone who has like a special dream.
Oh, are you casting dream again?
Oh no, I didn't cast. If Levi felt like it didn't work.
You cast a spell and it just stays there until the person speaks. You still use the slot.
Oh, okay, so that's how it works. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, then it just goes on Gunther whenever he comes back. What?
Okay.
What the gamble is, Gunther gets a special dream.
Gunther did have a good dream like recently.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Joe. I need you to have a nightmare so you could so I could drag Levi into it.
Okay. Unless there's anything else anyone want to do with this day before dealing with that.
Not really.
In that case, no special dreams happen. Levi still does enter Gunther's dream.
Oh, Levi just says hi.
Yeah.
Oh, just sit in.
Yeah. Gunther, you just
when you go to sleep, during whatever it's your time to sleep, Levi just shows up, probably brings whatever dream Levi wants to create, probably food related.
Like, you know what? Levi Gunther just plays 8 hours of Ice Spot. Legitimately. That's just it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, actually, there's a part. Levi Woods try and make one of those beings. That killed him.
okay, make a religion check.
Can he give himself guidance inside of a dream?
Sure. It's only gonna work if you nat 20 it anyways.
Fuck! 19.
Sucks to suck.
Sucks to suck.
Yeah. Y'all I spy with Levi making things for y'all to look at, including a couple of misshapen attempts at creating the thing that killed him. And you just do that whole night?
Yep, it's all night.
Okay, everyone gets a long rest except Levi.
Yep. Yeah, that's fine.
Wait a minute. Oh no.
I won't worry. I mean, I won't worry.
Yeah.
About my choice.
You'll get the long rest afterwards. Sure. Give me a persuasion check for Gunther.
Yes.
No, their mom said no. You want to lucky it?
Lucky.
So we get long rest even though we were fighting to stuff today.
It's y'all are gonna be traveling a couple of days, so it's fine. Levi's just gonna get it a little later than the rest of you.
Yeah, and you already catnapped.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be a short rest at least. I mean, I get catnap every
Get 8
I've been gone.
coins.
Woohoo!
No, you get coins, not gold.
Coin is non-convertible.
Yeah. Keep track of your coins. They'll matter when we get to the Mario Party arc.
Oh god, the arc that we all hate each other at the end of it.
That's the Clown Circus arc. It's just you play Mario Party.
If you get wondrous items instead of stars.
But yeah. So you guys continue along for the next day. This part of the trek is relatively chill. It seems like a lot of things have kind of steered clear of the area with the Südwald beast's presence.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kind of like a mini Dubai or mini Scar Canyon effect.
Yeah, at least larger creatures.
Yeah.
But I would like, yeah, 1 level of exhaustion. No. You get 1 level of exhaustion healed from sleep, 1 level from having a long rest. So, over the course of the next day, you get both of your exhaustion levels gone. So yeah. Welcome back. Oh, true. I do need Levi to make a Constitution saving throw.
Levi explodes.
Actually, no, I don't think I need to, because the first day is not an issue. Yeah, forget what I said then. Anyways. So you guys continue onwards. Now that Salem's back, don't worry about it. It was something about Levi that I didn't need to do anyways. I want just a survival check. Yeah. Sure, I was supposed to say something else.
With Sorath, at this point, now more familiar with the area as you get closer to Kimpo. The next little bit of travel goes quite smoothly. To the point where I say that I think it's fair to kind of end around about now. It's been like 4.5 hours.
Yay!
And if we continue onwards, it's probably gonna go at least 2 or 3 more hours. And I don't feel like doing like another 7-hour session.
Or at least a while.
Plus, we did like a shit ton of combats, like 2.5-hour combat session.
Man, what do they mean 2 turns takes 12 seconds? That feels more like 2 hours.
Yeah. We do have to work on getting through our turns a little quicker. So, yeah. Make sure
I
to...
was trying my best.
Yeah, it's fine. Just...
The faster you go, the less Brett falls asleep during these.
I forgot that I was controlling Asbiel.
Yeah, that's fine.
But otherwise, I feel like I am proud of my turns.
Yeah.
Did not take too long.
One thing about, like, it's fine that if it takes a little while to decide or to consider, but especially like for the marshals, which we do have a couple of. If you're doing the attack action, if you do one attack, just please do the second attack.
Yeah, because
they happen anyway, so you might as well just.
I'm happy that you don't make it so we can't use our second attack action if we use like something in between, because usually that's what it's ruled.
But just kind of planning out like and knowing how the character works to the point where we don't have to like stop up and be like, okay, you did your first attack, are you gonna do your second attack now? Because that does take a little bit of extra time. But it's not a problem. Just a heads up, because this is nowhere near the most complicated or tankiest enemy you guys are gonna face. So it's something to consider for, like, a potential... Maybe if you fight someone like Aubry, who's, like, a proper boss, it would be nice to not have that be, like, an 8-hour combat. So, yeah.
8 people. Yeah, combat timing is something you definitely got to keep an eye on when you have this many people.
I have done it before. I'll probably start doing it again, where I run timers during combats. Just so not so like too much time isn't wasted just idling.
It's nice being a spellcaster because spellcasters are gonna be pretty quick.
Yeah, those spellcasters spend time needing to make a lot of decisions.
Yeah, they have to do a lot of stuff beforehand.
Marshals can be very quick if you just commit to being like, okay, I'm gonna attack, I'm gonna use these features. Second attack, use these features. Just so we can get, like, the rolls out quickly. Because that's mainly where a lot of time is lost. So, yeah. I'm not trying to throw shade at someone, it's not a problem for now. It's just more me looking at the stat blocks I've prepared and being like, I don't think this is long-term sustainable.
We are also running a higher number of parties, so we definitely need to like work like.
Well, when you have a lot of players, combat does become slow. Yeah, like towards the end game, when like some creatures may or may not have health closer to like 4 digits.
5,000.
Yeah, we probably will need to, over time, get quicker and quicker with combat. But that also comes with experience, so... yeah. And that also does mean, like, probably more combat will tap into. So, yeah. Just something to mention. Yeah.
Also making, if you have the physical dice, find a way to turn those off. Because, oh god, if I was rolling stuff using physical, that would take forever.
For me, physical is fine. Mine doesn't like lag or anything.
For some reason,
It's
like my
not the
computer
actual
runs
dice
well.
rolls
Yeah.
that's like making combat take a while. I will be honest.
No, it's not the actual dice rolls. It's the time in between the dice rolls.
Yeah.
Like once you roll, the second that hits, just roll all your damage. Once that's resolved, just immediately just roll your next hit. Just
Sometimes it'd be nice to like you can make your own button where like it has all these like dices like cute like for if you usually do this kind of attack.
yeah, macros like
Yeah,
that would be kind of
definitely
convenient.
do that, Mel. That's why I've got my little sticky notes and I've got them marked what's a cantrip, not,
Yeah.
so I know what to do. Before we did this combat, I was like, I'm gonna figure out what my turns look like.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I knew exactly what my turn. I should know. Oh, I'm gonna cast blindness until it works.
I knew what my turns was is
Yeah.
to try to grapple, and if not, just start punching it.
Yeah. Having notes for like what to roll in what situations is a good idea. Like for Gunther, it might be a good idea for you, Jewel, to like have just somewhere notes saying like quickly how divine smite damage works. If that isn't something you remember. And stuff like that. So yeah.
I got my fighter stuff ready where I'm like, okay, if I hit, immediately try fire rune. If that doesn't work, next hit, do ice rune.
Yeah. Anyways, y'all did get through this combat with very little in terms of any casualties. Crystal did go down, but that's fine. That happens in combat.
Especially if you're being focused and you're just squishy.
Yeah. And now, before we end, I'll just mention this because I had a thought of a new homebrew mechanic that I wanted to add, but didn't want to add right before a big fight that was a little threatening. So I didn't want to dump
And
something
we get
new on you.
1,000 gold. Everyone should
That's
get
not
1,000 gold.
The home rule is not you get 1,000 gold. That's just called gifts.
I'll give you 1,000 gold when we get back.
Oh, you don't want to give Levi money.
I was thinking about adding a rule that makes it so once you go to 0 hit points, you don't go unconscious. You can keep fighting. But death saves do not reset on going above 0. It makes healing more valuable. Makes it so that if you're unconscious, you don't just sit there wasting turns, especially since our group is so big. That if you miss your turn from just rolling a single death save and can't do anything else on that turn, then you probably are waiting at least half an hour to 45 minutes until you get to do something else. Plus, it makes yo-yoing a little less of like an optimized strategy where you want everyone to just be knocked down and then healed up and knocked down and healed up over and over again. So it's up to you guys.
It's tough to say because I do like I do like the keeping to get to do stuff, but at the same time I'm like, how would that work in world?
What? It's not.
I can tell you right now that I essentially do this for creatures and for some enemies. There's some enemies that I have death saves on, and an example of this is the first time you guys encountered this was Keelathan, who kept fighting when they were below 0, and you guys just had to deplete their death saves. But if you've noticed, my creatures don't really care. Like, they don't have death saves most of the time. Because most creatures don't bother with death saves. They just die at 0. So, this system would make it so, like, okay, cool, you got knocked to 0, you can drink a potion on your turn to go above 0 again. you'd still roll death saves if you're at 0. Plus, it would make characters like Levi, who are all about like putting temporary hit points and perhaps healing someone, suddenly like the spells that actually heal a decent amount have worth because they prevent someone from going down again, like below
I have
0.
those. I feel like Cleric doesn't have any actually high healing spells.
You have some good spells that heal a decent amount. They're just kind of really shit at the moment because yo-yoing is like so much better.
When you said that they don't get any HP when they're at 0, does it mean like they could stay at 0 and keep fighting at that point, and if they get healed, they get back up?
So the idea of this homebrew is this is just going to apply to players. I'm still going to run the game the same way I've done for monsters, because monsters don't really have death saving throws at all. So the idea is just for the players, once you go to 0 hit points, you're still in the dying state, quote unquote. You still roll death saves when your turn starts, but you don't go unconscious. You just can keep fighting, meaning you can use part of your action to heal with a potion, or you can use that action to attack. If you have no healing, you can stabilize yourself with medicine check. So that it gives people more options, just makes getting knocked down less sucky, but also doesn't just deflate the tension of being like knocked down and then being picked back up and then knocked down and picked back up, because there's very... Unless I deliberately make a monster continuously attack someone who is on the ground, it's very unlikely that you guys die unless you die from massive damage. Or just from being left on the ground long enough that you're unlucky enough to just bleed out slowly.
Okay.
So, it's something to think about. Think about it. We'll make the decision before next session. Or by next session, let's say.
Got it.
Yeah, think about it. The death saves would reset the second initiative ends. I should add that. So, like, the second initiative ends, it would just go, okay, cool. Death saves are back to, like, all of them are back to 0. If you fail 3 death saves, then you'd die as normal. And if you either get all successes, or I'll say if you nat 20, you get 1 HP, which would... And then, because you've filled out the death saves, you would reset again. So, technically, you can keep going for quite a long time. So, it's an option. Something to consider. Anyway, I think we're pretty good to end this.
Yeah.
Whomst is live that we can raid at the moment?
Blaze, Keishan, Tokens.
I'm not raiding Blaze, we later did Blaze last time.
Lesso, Veroti, Emily, Dartbex, or sorry, Mora, Shogawi.
Mm-hmm.
I have a lot of options today.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were Salem.
No.
Salem's not live, dipshit.
Gary.
Yeah, I've been down to Red Gary. We're playing Ori. Cool game, shitty studio.
Yeah.
Has the studio been cleared yet of the shitty parts of it?
Oh, no. The studio is those two. They own the studio.
Damn, nobody's talking about that with their new game being out.
Unless they fired their owners, yeah. I don't think I've seen any news about those two being yeeted. Maybe they did. That would be cool.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh man, there are people talking about that game and not bringing up any of the history of that studio. I'm like, they must not know. Because I didn't know until you brought it up to me, and that was like a couple of years after. I digress. Rating mode.
Yeah. If anyone has any ideas for raid messages, feel free to. Sure, did just start. They've been on starting soon for a little while, but it's fine.
I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Ah, shit, I just realized I forgot the going live tweet. That's fine.
Send it now, quick.
No.
the time has passed.
Still live. Just not for long.
Yeah.
Where did they go?
Yeah, that's an unlockable emote too.
I didn't fuck it up this time.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll get back next Saturday with whatever the fuck will happen in Kimper. Remember to unlock the emotes with the redeem, so you can use the raid message.
Remember to grab the raid message.
Yeah. And I'll probably see people tomorrow for Temtem if me and Jill both feel up to it. We'll see. We're fickle. Anyway, thanks for all these stupid guys for playing with me.
Yeah, boy.
Thank you for
Thank you for
hosting.
playing with us.
And don't forget, chat, penis.